consumer advocate Tom Martino urging you to use Frank Duran, therealestateman.com with RE/MAX Alliance, 303-920-1622.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
We've got a warm day today. Temperatures in the low 80s. Red flag warnings for high fire danger. It's going to be sunny and a little breezy. I'm Fox 31. Pinpoint weather team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. Starting stronger starts at AutoZone, where they've got battery solutions in the form of free battery testing, free battery charging, and replacement. Batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes them America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Are you ready to hear something that will not only make you feel better, but will actively excite you?
Yes!
This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Oh, I'm so excited. KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW, Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. On Capitol Hill right now, Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard, who is being asked about the war with Iran and what intelligence the White House was given on how Iran might respond, including closing off the Strait of Hormuz, which has driven up the price of oil and gas. Also on Capitol Hill, Mark Wayne Mullen, who has been nominated to be the next Secretary of Homeland Security. Committee Chairman Senator Rand Paul asking him about a hearing a few years ago in which Mullen challenged a witness to a fist fight in the hallway.
I won't back down from a challenge, and I'll also admit when I'm wrong. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be perfect. I make mistakes just like anybody else. But mistakes, if you own them, you can learn from them, and you can move ahead.
A closely watched indicator of wholesale information is out and shows a 3.4% increase year over year in inflation. The Fed expected to keep interest rates steady later today. This is ABC News. Wholesale prices coming in hotter than expected in February. Year over year, the wholesale prices were up 3.4% compared to last year. March Madness is getting underway this week, and guess what? Your coworkers are likely loving it.
This is Jim Ryan, and in workplaces nationwide,
I'll have my actual work on one screen, and then on the other, I'll snap the games to the other screen.
College basketball fan Zach Schwartz is probably pretty typical.
I do feel like I can semi-pay attention to the games while I'm working very hard.
HR specialists say bosses can manage the madness by offering flexible schedules to keep fandom separate from professionalism. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
Travel troubles at airports across the country continue. Some flyers seeing long lines with more TSA agents calling out because of the partial government shutdown. Postmaster General tells Congress the Postal Service could run out of money as soon as October. David Steiner says stamp prices need to go up. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
It only takes a minute to find out if you may have prediabetes. And you can do it at doihaveprediabetes.org. But you're probably not going to. Nope. I'm sure you've got a perfectly good excuse. Kids, work. I get it. You're busy. So what better time than now? Let's begin. Raise one finger if you're a man. Ladies, none yet. Oh, count in your head if you're driving. Now, 3 more fingers for everyone over 60, 2 over 50, 1 over 40.
Adam, any interest in this Broncos lanyard?
Hey, this is Adam with the Troubleshooter Show. Is this Mark? Okay, perfect. And you know about the 120 Live? Awesome. And then what is that real quick? Is that a push for something, or is that you just going to talk? Okay. Gotcha. All right. Thank you so much. Please hold.
YouTube.
Where would you like me to sit?
Either here or here, whichever you prefer.
How about right here?
Perfect.
Look at these headphones. What?
We got brand new headphones. I bought them.
You did?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's so cool. Thank you. That and the pepper? What?
The million. I love that you call it the millionaire's pepper. That is hilarious.
Did somebody win the lottery? What the hell? What the heck?
I had to get new headphones. Those other ones are just becoming issues all the time.
Yeah, I can't wait to put this on me.
Okay, well, that looks good, Mark. The video looks great. Spring is here. Push. Okay.
Hey, you there? No. Hey, I'm trying to get a hold, by the way, in Nebraska of whoever can do a special assessment, so I'll let you know how that goes. I'll talk to you in a minute on there. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I got 30 seconds. What?
Hey. D, are you able to look up arrest?
Where is that one going?
No, just
yeah, where? Oh, okay. Well, what do you mean going in? They're redoing it or what? Yeah. All right, hold on, man.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I open those blinds?
Go for it. A little sunshine, a little vitamin D.
Oh, sunshine is always good. Yeah. I need dark and dreary
Well,
like at Tom's house.
How about this, D? On this one, close it just for another half hour till that sunrise. Not the one you're at, but this other one.
Oh, okay.
It just makes it hard to see my PC with the sun. But it's... Yes, and then when the sun goes up a little, we'll lit this one too. Okay.
Yeah, don't pull a doc.
He hasn't been given the
I
number.
wonder if we can just turn these fluorescents off, T.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take your complaints. My goal and our goal in life is to make your life a little bit better. Maybe there's a bad contractor in your life out there. Maybe a bad dentist. You know, I've told this story before, but we had a dentist one time because he was not receiving the proper monthly payments for the mother. He would not adjust the braces on a 13 or 14-year-old kid. However old the kid was, and he was in total pain all the time. Absolutely unbelievable. We almost got his license yanked. Here's the bottom line. If you got a problem, and I mean any problem, probably our biggest are car problems, car purchase problems, car repair problems, contractor problems, a lot of taking money and doing something but not finishing the job. In fact, Deputy D, you've worked on a ton, and I mean a ton of different things now. If you had to say the major problem, what is it?
Well, I'd say it's a two-way tie between car-related problems,
Cars are
whether it's
huge.
repairs or purchases, and contractors.
Yeah.
And with the contractors, it's always the same thing. I paid an enormous percentage of the bill up front. The guy did almost nothing.
And he did nothing. So listen, if you have an issue, we want to hear from you now. We got completely open lines. I hate text, so I'm going to tell you that right now. I absolutely hate text. In fact, I don't look at text. They can come in. There could be 100 texts coming into this show. I don't see one of them. Not one. In fact, I don't even know how to look at the text. It's a damn talk show, for God's sake. 303-713-8255. 303-713-8255 or 303 Martino. That's the number you need to get through. 303 Martino. We'd love to get you on right now. Help you out. Deputy D's ready to jump in on any problems. Now, I heard you guys talking about old Jolliffe yesterday.
Oh, jeez, Mark. That's like a bed penny. That name keeps coming back and back and back from our callers.
What do we know about where he is now? That last caller, when did he get ripped off? Was it yesterday he got ripped off?
It was a few months ago. It was in late fall, but we do have a very recent update on his location.
What is it? What's his location?
Where he is. So I know where he lives in Loveland.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling he's doing most of his work from his home right now because he got evicted.
He doesn't do any work.
Well, his work.
He pretends to do work.
And he just got evicted from his shop space.
Was that
in
the one
Windsor.
over by Buc-ee's or a different one?
It was in Windsor. And I spoke with that landlord yesterday about what it took to get the guy out, how much he owes. And the one thing that's of key importance to our listeners is the landlord said Jolliffe abandoned a whole bunch of transmissions in his shop. And the landlord is in the middle of cleaning out the shop to get ready for releasing.
The guy's a complete jerk, man.
He's a scumbag.
He's a total scumbag, in my opinion. I need to say this. I actually, one of the first calls we had, he had a shop here in Denver. I went down.
Oh, yeah. He had several shops kind of like in northern metro area, right?
He's had... That one was the one where a bunch of cars got stolen out of. Imagine that. You bring your car back because he sells you a transmission that he either just spray painted or did nothing. I mean, like literally, we get that call all the time. You bring it back the next day because it's exactly how it was when you dropped it off. And he says, oh, okay, I'll get right to it. And guess what happens?
I heard the vehicle gets stolen sometimes.
Do you know he's come on the air? He's come on the show a few times.
He used to come on with his arrogant ass and talk all the time.
Yeah, he'd come on. It's always deny, but he'd at least come on and address the
Did we try to reach him yesterday?
Yeah.
Where does he go to?
Tried to. Well, we got 2 phone calls for him from our caller yesterday.
What do you mean 2 phone calls?
I mean 2 phone numbers. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
Well, let's try him again because I'd love to have him on. I mean, if the guy comes on, he's great. We used to have another guy who I promised I wouldn't mention his name anymore. But when he was on Sleaze Brigade, like Jeff Jolliffe, he would come on and be a little smart ass. And then he found out that he couldn't do roofing anymore because anytime anybody would Google his name or company name, the only thing that would pop up is Sleaze Brigade. But he turned over a new leaf. I do not see Jolliffe doing that.
It's hard to imagine because this man seems to have no shame. And what's really impressive about Jeff Jolliffe is how long he's been doing this.
Oh, my God. You're pre-COVID by far.
Oh, yeah.
By far.
I mean, I looked up his lawsuit record, and it's not just consumers. It's one landlord after another. I mean, he can't seem to stay in one place. And he just rips off landlords.
He rips off anybody. Consumers. In my opinion, this guy probably ripped off his mother. This guy probably ripped off anybody he's ever ran into. I'm gonna tease something. Then Muriel, I'll go to you in a minute. Comment on not paying contractor. By the way, get those lines filled for me. 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Joe Chiano joins us as well. We'll get him on the air in a second. But you guys, do you recall this call? Because I'm torn on this one. This guy called up. I was not around. I think Suzanne and I were in Louisiana or somewhere. But the guy calls up, and he got very mad at Tom because his aunt was saying bad things about him.
Oh, yeah.
No, his aunt.
No.
Explain the damn thing, because it's complicated.
Okay, so this is really kind of sad. So this gentleman who's on, his name was Montoya. I'm not sure if that's what he went by on the air. But on the Vimeo, which is a website
Vimeo.
for live streaming videos or posting videos, kind of like YouTube, I think. But anyway, so his aunt's funeral was posted on Vimeo.
I remember that call.
And
I was here.
And one of his cousins.
One of the cousins comes on, or is, gets up to give like a little eulogy thing. And she says something about our caller's deceased mother from 8 years ago that he was very offended by.
Do you recall this?
I remember that call.
Yeah, I think he got shut down a little bit by Tom.
Oh, my God. He emailed us like 10 times. Him and his buddy.
So then I was working the show a few weeks ago when we got back from Louisiana, and this guy calls. He goes, I want to know why Tom isn't helping my friend. Just pissed.
So Suzanne,
like 2 weeks ago.
But the call was at least a year ago.
No,
this was a couple weeks ago.
This call was a few weeks ago, man.
Whoa, he called about a year ago also then.
Well, that's possible.
That is possible.
That's possible. But yeah, because this is dating.
The event, the Vimeo video is from last September.
Oh, yeah.
So it might have been 3 or 4 months ago, but it wasn't a year ago.
Okay, in that case, we had an identical call about a year
it's
ago.
possible.
A guy was calling because at his mother's funeral, somebody made a video, posted it online, and he was very upset about it.
It's got to be. I mean, how often can that happen?
And he feels like Vimeo is violating the terms and conditions
He
of
wants
the
it
user.
taken down. So Suzanne had him on speaker in the car the other day, trying to calm him down. I mean, he really was angry. Him and his
upset.
friend.
He's very
with
hurt.
Tom.
He's very hurt.
He's definitely on
the
a
spectrum.
Yeah, I mean, like on the spectrum. In my opinion, I don't even know his last name or anything, and none of that's in the video. But she got him to send over the video, and we listened to it.
Yeah.
And I don't even know. It's a funeral. It's a big funeral.
Yeah.
And the cousin gets up and talks. I'm not going to say what they say, but I'm contemplating playing it and getting people's opinion on it.
If they think it's that offensive, what the niece said.
Yeah, there's no names or
about
anything in it.
The caller's mother died 8 years ago.
He
then
is
the
so
caller's
offended
aunt
by
died,
what was said.
and they referenced the mother when commenting on the
He
funeral.
is so offended.
It's crazy.
You can just hear the anger in his voice when he was on speaker in the car. But after hearing it.
I know.
After hearing it. I don't know what people will think. I'll be very curious on that. Look, 303-713-8255. Muriel, what is your comment on not paying contractors?
Hi, it's Meryl.
Meryl.
We've all been stung, as my late mother Audrey would say, about giving someone money and then they just don't happen to come back.
Yep.
Well, I had a guy come who wanted money up front to build a wrought iron fence in my yard, and he was going to build it there. So I said, fine, when the materials have arrived, I'll give you the money up front. So the semi pulled up with all of the stuff, and he had a blowtorch or whatever you call that, all the welding stuff, and he literally physically built it in my front yard.
Nice. And that's when you paid him.
Well, I paid him the money for the parts when they arrived.
Yeah, that's a great idea. There's no problem with that.
But one other story. This is how I got stung.
Well, let me ask you this. Hold on, Meryl. Let me ask you something, because I get this a lot. There's a lot of companies, and let's say window and door companies. I mean, they come out, they measure your windows, they measure your entry door. It's a special order from the manufacturer. It's not like they're going to stock 8 million colors, 8 million sizes. They never could. And they take money up front. How would you handle that?
Well, that's a bit of a different story. An example would be Liberty Home Products, who I love their storm doors, etc. But I've been doing business with them for all 4 homes that I've owned. So if it is a special order,
yeah, you're pretty much stuck. You are going to have to pay for it. I think I still don't like doing it, to be quite honest, and I'll tell you why. they can always put some form of a lien or a mechanic's lien on your property if it is your house. But what was your second story?
Okay, my second story was a man named Don.
Are you from Pennsylvania?
No, I'm from Denver. I live near Tom Martino, and people tell me I sound like I'm from New York, but I'm not.
I swear to God, you sound, well, to me, you sound like you're from more like Pittsburgh, but keep going.
Okay. There's a guy named Don, and he advertises under masonry on Craigslist. And he came in and gave me a bid to do some cement. And it was way too cheap. It was ridiculously cheap. And he wanted some money. So I gave him $400. And then from then on, his daughter was in the hospital and his truck was broken and his this and his that.
His mother died.
He's never going to come back.
Yeah.
So, and he never answered the phone. So I sent him a text and I said, my mate and I could have used the husband card, but he's my mate.
Yeah.
I said, we've decided that you bid this way too cheap and we'd love for you to come back and we're going to pay you what we think is fair.
So what happened?
The guy came back and they worked till like midnight working his ass off. And then I pulled up a thing online saying what a loser he is and how he always does this to people. And here's the amount that we agreed on.
And he did it.
And he did it. And he kind of shook his head. He was very embarrassed. But I continued to see him online after that because people don't know till they've been screwed over.
Yeah, I know. That's probably the biggest problem is people don't know until they're screwed over. Advertising has gotten, thank you, Meryl, by the way, for the call, 303-713-8255. Advertising has gotten so easy. You can advertise, of course, on radio. You can advertise on TV if you got the budget. You can advertise virtually anywhere. But I try to stay away from, like, Facebook Marketplace. I really do. I honestly try to stay away from there. I still use Craigslist occasionally. Now, Jeff needs some advice on a loved one passing. We're going to figure out what that's about. We do have 3 lines open. Get calls in right now. 303 Martino. Give me somebody to go after. We are going to try to reach out. Hey, Axeman, you're going to try to reach out to Jeff Jolliffe. Try to get him on, man. That cornball will come on sometimes. Just tell him, hey, come on. Give your side of the story, Mr. Jeff Jolliffe. Everybody hold tight. Mark Shemansky, my friend. Oh, man. I don't know what to say about that. We'll have to go back to Mark in a second. Let me talk about a movie coming up. MyMoneyMovie.com. In fact, it's tomorrow. Joe Chiano, we're going to be talking about it during the show today. But it's called The Baby Boomer Dilemma. You don't want to miss it, especially if you're a baby boomer and retirement's coming up quickly or you're already retired. We're going to talk about guaranteed income till the day you die. The stock market is going absolutely crazy right now. It's up, it's down, but let me tell you this. It's about 3,000 points down from a high not long ago. You need to think about retirement, and you can do that with these guys. But Google The Baby Boomer Dilemma. Look at the trailer. In fact, even easier, go look at the trailer right now and sign up for the free tickets. MyMoneyMovie.com. MyMoneyMovie.com. Mark Shemansky, Genesis Total Exteriors. It's springtime, and I was thinking about different things. You guys do a lot of hardscaping, right? Pavers, walkways, pretty much anything outdoors. But what kind of stuff should people be thinking about right now?
Well, I tell you, Mark, we just got through. It was a mild winter, but we still went through a winter. That's when damage happens to your house. Now's the time to walk on the outside of your house and take a look and see what needs to be fixed and what needs to be repaired. Do you need to have some painting done? Do you need to look at some new siding? Are your windows looking rough and old and you need some new windows? Do you need a roof inspection? We can come out and do a free roof inspection. We're happy to come out, look at anything on the outside of your house and give you a free estimate to make your house look fresh and tidy and new for the upcoming spring.
I like that, fresh, tidy, and new. Here's the bottom line. Mark and Genesis have done a ton of work for Suzanne and myself. And something I did want to ask you, will you guys do power wash? I know when you painted the exterior of our house, of course, you power wash, but after winter, is that something your painting crews will come out and just power wash to make sure the stucco or the siding or everything's clean, Mark?
Well, it's surprising how many cobwebs and just dirt and filth get on the outside of your house.
Or up in the
eaves. A quick power wash on the outside just makes it really fresh and brightens up a little bit and get rid of the cobwebs and the dirt on the outside of your house. You bet that's something we can do.
I love it. You got to call these guys who also do the free estimates for you. They'll come out, talk about the projects, but fences, decks, painting, power washing, pavers, you name it. These guys do it if it's on the outside of your house. I appreciate it, Mark. Give GenesisTotalExteriors.com a call, 303-679-8509, 303-679-8509, or GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Let's see. What is up, Joseph?
Oh, my gosh. I tell you what, everything is great.
Good.
Great. Hey, you're going to have to send me the link for the Zoom. I have a client coming in about 2:15. So if you don't mind, I mean.
We can do that.
Please do that. Okay?
Yeah. Just make sure you're on it, too.
Oh yeah. Just send me the link.
I will. I'll do it here, and we'll just do a three-way link.
And I'm going to click it. Yeah. All right. And then Jordan will be here, though, I think.
Is he going to do the Zoom, too?
I don't think so. I think he's going to be here. So he may be here.
That's what I'm saying. So after the show.
Yeah,
okay.
Of course. I mean, I'll be able to be involved on that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yes, buddy. He should be here about noon.
I tried to call both of Jeff's numbers, and they didn't answer.
Okay. I texted you. I'm texting you again. Sorry to harass you, Adam.
No, you're good. Okay.
I wonder if we should tell Miles that wildfire in Nebraska. It's not near him, but he drives that way all the time, going up.
How has it not affected him in that area?
I haven't talked to my son. He's so busy. It probably is. I should check in with my child when there's a wildfire.
Oh my God, I would go pee on a fire near my daughter. What are you doing sitting here?
Just trying to let him be a grown-up.
No. They never grow up as long as we're alive. It's like 1 million acres up there. It's almost threatening where I like to...
Fine, I'll text the kid. Let me see.
It's almost where I spend my pants-free vacations in Ogallala. Pants-free, as free as you can be. What? You okay? Oh, crap, we're coming back.
All right, 303-713-8255. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. I want to hear from you. By the way, Joe Chiano joins me in studio. We're going to be talking about annuities and retirement, and I got some hard-hitting questions for him coming up, and I think you guys are really going to enjoy pretty much the back and forth on annuities. We get a lot of emails about them all the time. People have a lot of questions, and I want to take a little bit of a deep dive into them. But remember, your calls always come first. 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Axeman, any luck getting Jeff Jolliffe at all?
No, there was...
I can't hear a word he's saying.
I called both of his mechanic one.
What do they do? So does it just ring and no one answers?
Well, yeah. So the first time I called, it just went straight to voicemail, and then the other times it actually rang.
And Dimitri, real quick, how do we know these two numbers on my call screener are his? I mean, how do we even know that? Is it something from Facebook Marketplace, or you don't know?
No, one of them, I believe the 9797 number came from our caller yesterday who allegedly got ripped off by Mr. Jolliffe.
But neither of them, when you call up, say Jeff Jolliffe or whatever his transmission business is named this week. Is that correct?
I didn't call any of these
Axeman, is that correct? There's no voicemail on either? Or no recording?
There is, but only for his radio, or not the radio, his mechanic shop one.
And which one is that? What is it called?
That's the 954.
All right, I'm going to give that number out in a few minutes, and hopefully all of our YouTubies and all of our listeners will at least leave him a message on what a scumbag he is. Let's just put it like it is. Meantime, Jeff, what is going on, man? Who passed away, and how can we help you?
It was my mom, and my main issue is we had not been in contact with each other for about 15 years.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's sad, man.
Yeah, let me ask you, though, before we even move on there, what was the issue? What happened? Why the breakup, if you will?
There's just a lot of luggage there. We'll just say it that way.
Okay, but how old are you?
I'm 54.
So, and that was that was basically when you were 40 years old, you haven't spoken to her. Was there a blow up at that point, or literally it was a lot of luggage just throughout your entire life?
It was my entire life.
Okay, I understand. So she passed away, what, 15 years, or I'm sorry, she passed away how long ago?
I found out yesterday.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that,
Well, you found
man.
out yesterday. How long has she been deceased, though, Jeff?
It was yesterday.
Oh,
They
sorry.
found
I'm
her
very
yesterday.
sorry to hear that about
Oh
your
my
mom,
goodness,
man.
when you say they found her, did she live alone? What happened?
Yeah, and that's one of my biggest issues is I'm next of kin. I'm the only kin.
So you
And
have no
I'm-
siblings whatsoever, and she does not have a husband?
No. And she's almost a stranger to me.
Well, how did they get a hold of you? How did they know that? You must have been listed somewhere.
The coroner was able to find a number. It was actually my deceased brother's ex-wife.
Okay. And they called her, and she passed on the info.
Yeah.
What were the circumstances of the death? What do you know? What did the coroner say?
I believe she had an ongoing, some kind of respiratory or something.
Was she terminal?
But I don't believe so.
Okay. So what's going on? This is kind of crazy. You haven't talked to her for 15 years. You're the only next to kin. Where was she found, by the way? Was she found in her house?
Yeah. Apparently a neighbor noticed her front door was ajar yesterday morning.
Wow.
And she was laying in the living room or near her chair or something.
How old was she?
She was 74.
74. Wow, some kind of respiratory deal. So, does she own the house?
I believe she did, yes.
Does she have a will?
Those are all I am frozen. I do not even know my first step.
Hey, Jeff, is this all in Colorado? Did she die in Colorado?
Yeah, just over here in Aurora.
You know what, Jeff? This is, I'm going to put you on hold because I got to take this break, but we're going to help you out big time. We're going to get Dan McKenzie on. You bring up a question that is very curious. I just found out someone died. I don't care who it is. What do you do next? What happens if she did have a spouse? You wake up. Well, of course, after you call 911, but what do you do?
Especially if you're estranged, Mark, for so long and he's next of kin.
And
What the heck?
Yeah, and what happens if there isn't a will? But if there is a will, where is the will? What happens if no one has a copy of the will? If he's the only son and there's no husband, I would assume everything would go to him. But let's get Dan McKenzie on because that is a great question. What do? I just found out someone passed here in Colorado that I haven't talked to for a while, and I'm the only next of kin. What the heck do I do? Let's say she didn't have any assets. Who pays for a funeral? If there's issues there. He might not want to pay for a funeral. And I'm not saying that, Jeff. I don't know what you want to do or not, but my goodness, how does all of that work? 303-713-8255. We got 2 lines open. I want to hear from you. 303 Martino.
You know, we have a book that we give to every client that we have. It's called My Last Wishes. Even if they have a will, they complete this book and they keep it in their house.
Oh, let's talk about that. We'll bring that up.
Yeah. It's a beautiful book.
K&H Home Solutions, over 125,000 projects, 4.8 Google reviews that are 4.8. Can you believe that? How many are there? I got to go look, but that's incredible for reviews. And right now, 40% off installation, 0% financing on everything they do. We're talking siding, doors. In fact, sliding doors. They also have entry doors. They actually have Provia siding. You're going to love this product for Colorado. And Alpine windows. Think about that. Colorado windows made right here in Colorado that are energy efficient, almost like a wall. But K&H Home Solutions has been around since 1956. Check them out, khwindows.com, khwindows.com. I'm going long. I'm going to quit doing that right now.
How's Ash feeling?
Right. You're going to improve.
She's doing great.
You see?
Yeah.
Hey, you watch it.
Did you have a big hamburger today, Mark?
Jesus. Yeah, let's order the big arch. I think he's trying to put him in the grave.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So exciting.
I know it is.
$15 McDonald's hamburger. Get the hell out of here.
I'm going to try that, even though I don't eat meat.
$15 hamburger from McDonald's.
Unbelievable. You just spent, I'm going to take your word for it.
Applebee's is like $9.
I told my wife that, and she's going to try it. Yeah.
So it's.
I can't see her track.
The only reason it was 15
Axeman, any luck on Mackenzie?
That was delivered.
I texted him.
Okay.
If you go through the drive-through, they're between $7 and $11.
But they're good.
Oh my God.
They are good.
It's better than 80% of the pub or restaurant.
You need water or anything, babe?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I would recommend. Tell them not to put the sauce on it. It's some kind of a weird orange sauce.
Oh, really?
So no sauce.
OMG.
Yeah, don't put that
you're
special
only worried
sauce
about
on
the
it.
weird orange sauce.
You're not worried about the guy that delivered it. Yeah, not at all. No.
The door dasher.
Because those guys never do anything weird.
So
They
no
don't wash their
sauce.
hands or nothing.
But the burger is phenomenal.
Really?
Yeah, the meat is perfectly cooked. 2/4 pound patties.
Your life insurance will go up.
Well,
So in the app, I built it with 2 more patties.
Oh,
So
God.
that you can get it
You got
with
4?
Yeah. Well, I didn't, but I built it in there. So with 4 patties, which is a pound of meat,
Oh, my God.
it's still 11 something.
No, it's not. Your
So
regular
$11.
one was 15.
Delivered
delivered.
price.
Okay,
And that
well,
was the
big deal.
Price. I'll show you the app. I just downloaded the McDonald's app. So that I can,
A 1 pound burger.
What's the one by Sedalia?
Sedalia.
Oh, that's like Bud's Burgers. Or,
Yeah, Bob's.
everybody raves
I
about
love
that.
that one.
I don't even know if they're around it anymore.
You don't think it's-
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, well, you can't be. My
I
God.
haven't been there for years.
There's no French fries.
No French fries.
All they had is burgers and chips.
That's right. Delicious, though.
I haven't been there since, God, like the Hayman Fire days.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy, Joe. Now, what were you doing eating a hamburger?
That was a long time ago.
So you ate meat for a long time.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
So, Joe, the standard Big Arch is $8.99. Oh, that's what we had yesterday.
$8.99 hamburger from McDonald's.
Let me show you how much it costs with a pound of
Joe, vegetarian now?
Customize.
Mark? Is Joe talking about being a vegetarian now?
Here's
Joe is a pescatarian.
Oh, just fish.
Yeah.
All right.
Until I make ribs.
Right, out of
Only
fish.
tasted them. Mark, oh, by the way.
You can
by the
taste it
way-
without eating them, Mark.
No, by the way, I bought some steaks, okay, from Beyond Beef, which is the same place, is the same plant.
A fake,
hold on a
nasty steak.
My wife had a
God,
regular
that's like.
New York steak.
Yeah, and you had the Beyond Beef
So,
steak.
so he's eating trans at
She
steaks?
tasted mine. She said, "My gosh, that is
Well,
wonderful."
I'll ask him when I
No,
see her.
ask her that.
I will.
She is 100% for it.
And if you look at what is in Beyond Meats,
It's plants.
it's when it comes
It
to
is
fat and all the preservatives
plants.
and the sodium,
It's all microplastics.
it'll kill you.
You have to cook it
So
with fat.
with all that extra meat, it's still only $11.38.
That's not bad.
Hey, don't forget, Hitler was a
Yeah, pound of
vegetarian
meat at Whole
too.
Foods is $9.
Oh, I know that. I mean, that's
ground beef,
uncooked.
I didn't know about the one ball, but that
And this
makes
is
sense.
very delicious.
Well, I'm taking your word for it. I'm going to tell my wife that.
If you don't like it, I'll pay for it.
Okay, sounds good.
But you got to download the McDonald's app,
Okay.
so that you can customize it.
Perfect.
You say, hey, I
Here
want
you go.
extra cheese. You can tell them how many slices.
You don't like the salt?
No.
All right, 303-713-8255. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. We got a few things going on. Axeman, you reached out, I assume, to Dan McKenzie. We were waiting to hear back from him. All right, cool. So I do want to go back to our caller. This poor guy found out yesterday he lost his mother. She was 74 years old, but the wrinkle in this whole thing is he's been estranged from her for almost 15 years, and he is the only child. She wasn't married. And Jeff, you have no idea if she had a will or not, right?
Yeah, I know about as much about her as I do like you.
Man, I can't even imagine. Hey, let me ask, I got a guest in here today. I want to bring Joe Chiano in real quick while we're waiting on Dan. Joe, I want to bring you in because you wrote a book you gave out. Did you actually write that book about death? What was that?
I did,
I remember that.
It's a book called The Vital Statistics, or My Last Wishes. Okay, and we give that to every single client that we have.
Hey, what does the book discuss?
Well, it discusses basically what to do, if you were to pass away.
Yeah.
Planning is really important. Death comes unexpectedly.
Of course.
Right? So
generally.
Yeah, generally. So what happens is when people get this book, they complete the book, they put all their belongings, they put who they want to be contacted.
It's almost like a will.
It's almost like a will. This is, even if somebody has a will, it doesn't matter. They can still use the book.
Yeah.
They keep it at their home.
It's a good reference
Somebody
point.
dies, and they have this document.
Does it ask like what? Does it ask like what should happen to my remains? Should I be cremated, buried,
or buried, and what? Should I wear
every little thing like that.
Should I wear my jewelry and things like that?
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, the keepsakes. Who gets
Right,
the keepsakes?
exactly.
So even though it's not technically, I want to ask Dan McKenzie that too. We got to get McKenzie up here. Jeff, let me ask you something. I assume that if there isn't any will, you would get everything. I mean, you're not opposed to that by any means, right?
To be honest, I'm kind of indifferent. I don't know. Everything's still a little up in the air, and I'm still a little overwhelmed and shocked. And
how much do you think? Once again, I'm asking him questions he doesn't know the answer to. It's got to be so frustrating on your behalf, just all of a sudden being called. She's passed, and they're calling you because there's no one else to call. Did she get rid of a lot of people in her life? Did she have anybody close, any friends or anybody that you know of?
I think neighbors, but other than that, I literally do not know.
Well, did she have any siblings, for example?
I believe she had a brother, and I believe he passed away a couple of years ago.
Well, I can tell you a few things while we're waiting on Dan. One, and this isn't legal advice by any means, but they can't force you to do anything. They can't force you to open up probate. They can't force you. Literally, you don't have to do anything. If that's where you're at, and I wouldn't suggest that, you don't have to do anything. You have zero obligation to anybody. I mean, that's it. You have zero obligation there. But I would like you to think, even if you guys didn't get along and there was a lot of things that happened maybe in your childhood and even in adulthood that you don't agree with, maybe this is a strange way of reconciling with her memory if you end up with a house and some bank accounts. I mean, if you don't end up with it and there's no will, I mean, you sure don't want the state of Colorado to end up with it. I mean, that would be crazy. So I just kind of want you to think about that stuff. But when we do have the attorney on, and I think he's with a client right now, what kind of questions do you have for him?
What do I do? Literally, like, what is my first step?
Like, where to start? Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, it's a great question, but what do you want to do? Because I asked you, you don't even know if you want to be involved. So it sounds like you do want to be involved.
I mean, granted, she was my mom.
Yeah.
And she gave me life.
Yeah.
And she's a person.
Yeah.
And whether we got along or not, she deserves a certain amount of dignity. And
you know, that's.
And
go ahead.
You're right that I don't want the state to take her house and them to profit. I would rather take it, and I could give the money to my daughter, to her granddaughter. Or whatnot.
Anybody. Yeah, exactly. I like that stream of thinking. I want to ask anybody in this room, and Jeff. Well, Jeff's already said it. You know, we've all had relatives that we probably don't like. I am curious. When it comes to, let's just take mothers and fathers. I had a lot of contentious times with mine over the years. We're doing great now, but there was a lot of times that I didn't talk to them for quite a while. Nothing crazy, but years. I mean, not like 10, maybe 1 or 2 years.
Yeah.
We never were like, oh, you're not going to see the kids or anything like that. But I don't know if you want to talk about it. You had quite a contentious relationship.
Oh, I didn't talk to my mom for 10 years.
For 10 years?
Yeah. I only started talking to her again like 7-8 years ago.
Jeff said something that's interesting. So, and Dimitri, I want you to chime in a little, and Joe too, but Jeff said, you know, even though we didn't have a relationship and he didn't go into what happened, but I've always wondered this. Let's say your father, let's say you're a female or a male, it doesn't matter, and your father molested you as a child, or your mom let the neighbor kid come over and maybe the stepbrother was molesting you. Think of all these wild things that happen in life. I mean, they actually happen. So I have never seen the problem just because they're related to you. Just because they're related, I don't see where there's any allegiance. If they don't try to reconcile or make up for whatever the bad things that have happened, I've never had a problem with just saying, well, screw off. I don't need you in my life. I mean, any comment?
Absolutely agreed. Yeah, especially if removing this toxic, damaging person from your life improves your own, then you have absolutely no duty to maintain a relationship with that person. In fact, you owe it to yourself to get the hell as far as possible away from them.
But then stepping back into Jeff, well, hold on. Let me ask you, Joe, you got grown kids in the 30s just like I do. I've got a great relationship with my kids, and one of the reasons is some of the issues I had growing up with my parents, I just didn't let play out again. I mean, I just simply didn't let it. We have a tight relationship. So can you imagine at any time not having a relationship? Or have you ever been in that situation?
Not really, Mark. You know, to me, I feel like a mother. I don't care, if you had a bad situation or not.
Yeah.
I mean, she's still your mom, just like Jeff was saying. She's a person, a human being. She deserves dignity.
Yeah.
She gave you life.
Yeah.
So to me, that's really important.
So you go back to that. Just because even if they screwed up for 30 years, the fact they gave you life is where that forgiveness should come from?
Well, absolutely. I mean,
See, I don't know.
I feel like that. I really do.
I believe you do. I've known you for years and years and years now. I don't doubt anything you're saying. Jeff, I put you on hold. We're trying to get Mackenzie on. I want to get to the legal aspect of this, but you really brought up a good conversation. And Joe, I think I can honestly say I disagree with you. I kind of like what Dimitri said. If there was some poison in your life, I don't know. Well, okay, I'd say this. If they were trying to get forgiveness and they came with an apology, some form of something sincere, that's one thing. But how about if there was never any end? I mean, you're still the same way. You're going to have that loyalty.
I know, but it takes two, Mark. You know what I mean? It takes two. You know, maybe the mother to forgive, you know, for whatever she did.
It doesn't matter.
And also, you know, the son.
Yeah.
Or the child. You know, I mean, it takes two.
All right, 303-713-8255. We're going to get Mackenzie up. I do want to ask him, what do you do? This poor guy just found out his mom died yesterday, hasn't talked to her for 15 years. Hold tight. I don't know, Joe.
Why did you actually, after 10 years, what made you talk to your mom again?
Hold on, I got a commercial coming up. You know, we got a free movie event tomorrow. I want you to get signed up right now. It's going to be all about retirement. We're going to be talking about it during the show a little bit, but it is so important to watch it, especially right now with the stock market so volatile. If you're close to retirement and you want to give up some of that liquidity, but have guaranteed income that you can't outlive till the day you die, along with long-term care benefits and other things, you need to check out the Baby Boomer Dilemma. 100% free. In fact, we'll even buy the popcorn and the soda. You go to mymoneymovie.com. Get signed up right now. mymoneymovie.com. It's in Westminster at the AMC Theater. You need to get signed up now. All the details and the trailer of the movie are at mymoneymovie.com. Now, fix it 24/7. That heater, that furnace has worked its butt off for you all year. Now it's time to have them out, and for $39, 39 smackaroos are going to tear it apart and get rid of the dirt. And by the way, dirt is the #1 killer of a furnace. These guys do a bang-up job. They're going to spend an hour and a half, 2 hours cleaning it. They're going to slap a no-breakdown guarantee on it. You're going to be so happy if something does happen in the future, you're going to call Fix It. Go to fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. Red Rocks Roof and Solar is now Alliance Solar. If you need a commercial system, Brooke can find you grant money. She has found some of our listeners 90 to over 100%. Yeah, I said it, over 100% funding for their entire commercial project. And if you just need a solar system on your house, she can walk you through the pros, the cons, give you an estimate. And if you have an old system that's giving you problems, or you want to add a battery backup, or maybe an off-grid system, they do it all. Go to redrocksrs.com, redrocksrs.com. Ooh, that's loud.
Joe, other family members were reaching out for her, like kind of that. And I think just after 10 years.
Can you text him to
who?
Mackenzie.
Yeah, growing and maturing and whatnot. Right. I just decided to accept my mother's limitations.
Right, that's it. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
All right, I'll text Dan as well.
These headphones are so luxurious.
Yeah?
Hey, Jeff, listen, here's what I want to do. The second we have Mackenzie ready, I'm going to have our board op call you, okay, Alex? Hold on, okay?
Not Alex,
I'm going to have
Adam.
Adam call you. Hold on, he's got to grab your info, because I want to get him up, and I don't want to just keep you on hold, so hold on. Adam, did you hear that? Who called him Alex today?
No, I don't know.
Did.
Oh, it's Adam.
I know, and I knew it was Adam up till he said Alex.
Oh, now you keep calling him Alex?
Now I'm going to call him Alex. The poor kid's going to be Alex for the rest of his life
No,
now.
he's
Alex,
not.
instead of call him Alvin.
He's a good kid.
He looks like an Alex.
It's crazy how not awful.
Kelly, she quit.
She quit.
It's
Yeah,
crazy
she moved
what?
on.
How not awful Adam is.
Yeah, he's not awful.
He's gonna hate this, but I was thinking this morning, he's like the baby of the family. Oh, the troubleshooter family.
He's not too old to leave at a firehouse, though, if we have to. Nothing? Nobody? Nothing?
How old can you leave someone in a firehouse?
I think it's like 18.
I almost dropped our son off a few
It's like
times.
18 months
After the
or
cat.
something.
Oh, Dan McKenzie's available. He just texted me, yes. So get the caller back on first.
No, we're going to have like 3 minutes.
Okay, hang on. I'll tell Dan top of the hour.
Yep. They didn't have, that was a loophole. And in Nebraska, somebody dropped off their teenager at a firehouse because the law indicated that it would still be legal.
Nice.
Some woman dropped off a teenager and took off.
I think that's smart.
Brilliant.
Our kid went to work up to Walmart one time. We found some dope under his bed. I went up, found a bag of marijuana, Mexican dirtweed. It wasn't even good marijuana.
Well, we went to grab his car, and then you found it in his car. Remember?
No,
we took his car.
It was under his bed
that's
with a
right.
gun.
When we were snooping.
With a gun?
Yes, with
Fake
a fake gun.
A cap gun.
He thought he was going to be a gangster.
I don't
for
know
a
what he was
minute.
thinking. So
Poor
we drove
kid.
up to Walmart where he worked, and I took his car.
Yeah.
And then I texted him, "We took your car. You're in deep shit. We found your dope."
And your gun.
And it was fake
your
weed
fake
at that.
gun.
It wasn't even like real. It was like dirt weed. It wasn't even like real
he have
fancy.
did he have to sleep at Walmart?
He ran away for a few days.
Yeah, he ran away
Yeah, but I was
to
checking
Castle
his.
Rock.
I had his location the whole time.
From the phone,
He's
of
sitting
course.
at McDonald's on Wi-Fi.
Oh my God.
Using your
Guess you straightened up over that weekend.
Well, listen, he was just training for later in life, finding that crap in the bathroom every day at Walmart.
So true.
And then right after that, that's when we drug him through graduation. And then I was like, so he was part-time with Walmart back then after school. And I knew he wasn't going to college. There was no doubt. I said, well, you better
Here you go.
hit up your boss and get full-time work. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Okay, I got good news here. So listen, we're going to get that caller back up whose mother died not long ago, right after the big break, the top of the hour. And we got Dan McKenzie lined up, so we're going to dive into that. Right now, I got lines open, 303-713-8255. I might play that audio. Suzanne, do you think I should play that audio of that funeral?
Well, let me try the caller again. I'd
love to have him
on for that.
But I really think people should hear, and it kind of irritated me how mad he got at Tom. You said Tom disrespected him, but he also said the cousin disrespected his mother that was dead for 8 years in a funeral for her aunt. So it's very interesting. We listened to it, and I'm dying to know what other people think. But right now, I want to ask Joe Chiano something. Joe, we got the movie event tomorrow, mymoneymovie.com. People should sign up now. But many listeners over the years have mixed feelings about annuities. In fact, they probably just don't understand annuities. Some people say they're safe. They're guaranteed income. Others say they're too expensive or restrictive. In your experience, what types of annuities, products, who are they for and who are they not for?
Okay, Mark, a lot of people have really misconceptions about annuities because they're basing their knowledge on the old annuities.
The old products.
The old products.
And what would happen in the old products?
They were terrible. I mean, they were terrible. They had really high fees. Their money was totally locked up. They couldn't get to their money. And they only gave like a 2 or a 3% interest rate.
You told
for the
me
rest
about
of their lives.
You told
I
me
told you
about
that.
You told me about one client. Listen to this, Dimitri. They had an annuity that Joe got him out of and put him into a good annuity, if I recall. But the initial account, they opened the annuity or bought the annuity, was like $20,000. I'm using very round numbers, but it wasn't a lot. After how many years was it?
Gosh, I believe it was like maybe close to 20 years.
20 years later, it was worth like $21,000.
Wait, but how is that possible? How can that product have been so substantially different from what Joe offers?
Good question.
Well, because, life insurance companies create annuities, Dimitri, okay? So they're very creative. They go with whatever the consumer really wants. So when the consumer demands, a higher return, they create a product. If a consumer demands to have liquidity on their annuity product, they create an annuity that has liquid.
At the cost of lower yielding product, right?
Of course. Actually, the annuities today, they have liquidity, they have safety, and they have a very, very good return.
Oh, okay, so in the case
hold
of
on. We're coming up to the big break. We're going to join back into this, but when we first come back, we're going to go back to Jeff and our attorney. Then we're going to dive into this because there's more. There's people that are thinking exactly like you. But what I love about what you just said, Joe, the bottom line is this. You offer 30, 40 different products. It all depends on what you want.
That is right.
All right, 303 Martino, 303-713-8255. Get those calls in. You have any questions on estate planning, we're going to have that attorney on in a second as well for Jeff. 303 Martino, everybody hold tight.
See, Dimitri, basically...
let's do that on the air.
Okay.
Because it's an interesting topic.
Yeah, no, you do it on the air for sure.
Is this the big break?
Tom Martino show?
The other one I didn't understand, and I'll bring this up on air, but there's two very different kinds of annuities, too. One, you could, let's just say you're 50 and you're not going to turn it on for 15 years. And you started with,
Yep, that's us.
That $100,000 could very well be worth your account value, $350,000 in that period of time. Okay, 15 years at age 65 or 250, whatever it is. I mean, it's substantially bigger. Now you could argue it's nowhere near what the S&P is, although it all in timing. So, but anyhow, it could be worth that. And then when you turn on that guaranteed payment, basically that guaranteed payment, let's say in that scenario, is $2,000 a month. Okay. A different kind of annuity you could have, and it grows at a guaranteed rate of 7.2% every year for 15 years. But your account balance, when you get to age 65, might only be $130,000. But your guaranteed paid out when you turn it on could be $3,000.
So
your guaranteed payout could be way up.
So it's the promised payout that's growing, but not your principal.
Exactly.
Okay.
See, they're income annuities. They're income annuities.
And to me, that's the kind of annuity I would get, would be more. The only reason I would buy an annuity is for the income. I'm not buying it for account value.
Well,
but a lot of people do.
But asset protection is a really valuable facet of annuity, right? Because look at OJ. He was judgment.
Oh,
he was
that's right.
proof because
he
bought a ton of annuities.
Well, hold on, don't bring it. Now that's interesting.
No,
that I want to talk about.
That's what happened in Florida. Yeah,
you know what we should talk about? I just thought about it. OJ bought a bunch of annuities to protect himself.
Absolutely. No.
Good job, Mark.
No.
No wonder you're the host.
No, I mean it. Oh, Lord.
All right, I'm going to snag some
beef sticks.
Dude, those are you gaining weight or losing weight or what's?
They should do the big arch burger and throw a couple Slim Jims on that.
Well, those Slim Jims are like instead of fries, I eat them with the arch burger.
Oh, jeez.
And I kind of cut them up just like French fries.
Oh,
put them in a little cardboard sleeve.
Really? No, I was going to say that is.
But we do have a box of Slim Jims that Suze was very generously.
We also have some non-meat stuff too, like a granola bar.
Oh no, thanks.
If you get hungry,
okay, thank you.
You want the meat? And you bite into the Slim Jim, and your mouth fills up with that newly liquefied fat.
Oh, yeah.
From the Slim Jim.
And you probably get all kinds of hives and all that.
No, I just ate one, and it like really improved my life.
Oh, my gosh.
But they're surprisingly tiny. They look like tiny.
Just like that.
Those Slim Jims are tiny.
Yeah, thank you.
You want a water bin?
Yeah.
See, look at that Slim Jim. Look how delicious that's going to be.
I haven't had. I remember the Slim Jims I used to have were huge.
You're like this tall.
I know.
At the gas station, you buy the
It's like a
3-foot
whole
one.
meal.
Yeah, now the problem is at a gas station, even a Quick Trip, they're like $8 for a Slim Jim.
Oh, God.
Well, it's like paying $15 for a hamburger.
Yeah, deliver.
When you could
That
have
puts
bought
poor
it,
Tom in the grave.
you could have bought it for $8.
Sabby says, Dimitri's really trying to make me vomit. She must be talking about your Slim Jim talk.
Instead of French fries. So I use those Slim Jims as a side of fries for the
They
big
taste like
burger.
salt vinegar.
Oh, my God.
What does those? Really?
Listen, when Dimitri goes on about these damn Slim Jims,
Chicken beak.
it sounds like Richard
Cat.
Simmons describing a date.
No.
Fucking insane.
He loves the Slim Jim.
Oh my God.
Oh, my
I say?
God.
Nobody
There's no
likes
such
meat in their
thing as
mouth
meat
more
that's
than
bad.
You would
he.
have thought Santa
Those
dropped by.
taste horrible.
He's so
Are you
grateful.
kidding me?
I forgot
Oh,
how
like
bad they
4
taste.
more till we
They
get into
taste
the show.
delicious.
That's
Did you
like-
notice all that beautiful fat coating the inside of your mouth?
That's like
Oh,
that
my
crap
God.
you can buy in buckets, like when the nuke comes.
Lard.
You just add a little
Sexually
water.
harassed
You
by
got a Slim Jim.
Oh, the freeze-dried
All right, I'm going to hop on YouTube now. Yeah, YouTubers. Big Archburger. I want everybody to remember last week, Big Archburger, someone was sick overnight and I came in to do this show. Now, somebody had a Big Archburger yesterday and we're back in the exact same thing. So, Dimitri would have you believe it has nothing to do with the Big Archburger.
It has nothing to do with a Big Archburger.
Okay.
Most likely.
Deputy D means deputy denial.
That's a good one. That is crazy.
That is a good one. Yeah.
So 3 times. So let's just say the person we're discussing, and I don't want to use any names, decides to have another one Sunday.
I'll oppose that.
Well, no.
Oh, Sunday. I won't
You
see
won't
this
see
person
it.
on Sunday.
So, but
Chuck,
let's say
who
they
brought
eat it, and they're sick once again Monday. Would you then?
Then I'll make the connection.
So 3
Go ahead and call
times
Dan
is the
McKenzie.
charge.
Yeah.
Hey, Chop, who brought in the toffee?
And I want
Holy
that guy
cow.
back on the legal advice or whatever for the car. Do we have his number? I can't. I'm
He's got
sorry.
to get Dan McKenzie on.
The other car guy's going to do it Friday because he's about to go into work.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Call his cell, please.
Just relax in there.
Hey, you calm down.
You want the job back?
You know what? I'm gonna call Tepper right now if you don't watch it.
Well,
bro.
I'm going to call Kelly if you don't want to.
I'll raise you a Tim Spence.
And I'll get the other D in here. Where's she at? She okay?
I don't know.
You will have a blessed day.
Oh, Daph, she's great.
Well, I love that.
She goes, cheers in all her emails.
Oh,
Cheers.
is that the new thing? Cheers.
It's not really new. She's done it forever. Oh, Bo brought in the English toffee.
I put thanks on all emails. Dimitri was watching me type a angry email to support at eDirectory.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I like that. I love that.
No kidding.
So, he's like, oh, that's misspelled and that sentence is running a little bit. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. And he's looking at me like, what are you talking about? Then I hit the little wand at the bottom and it takes my angry email and turns it into a slightly upset email.
Perfect. Please listen.
Pretty impressive, isn't it?
You're up.
Is that Dan
I'm
McKenzie?
digging grok.
Got it. Thank you.
Mark, I am digging grok.
I love grok.
Yep.
All you need to put up is coplans.co and 833 CO plans.
Grok will also remember stuff.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take your complaints. Simple as that. If you've been ripped off and you need some help either recouping the money or going after the bad guy, or in a lot of cases, just exposing the bad guy, we are here to help. Maybe you have a question. You've been in a car accident. You don't know what to do. Should I contact an attorney? These are the kinds of things we deal with day in and day out right here on the Troubleshooter Show. And to call in right now, 2 lines open, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Get those calls in right now. We're going to go back to Jeff, and I have our attorney on, Dan McKenzie. Jeff, basically, his mom died, 74 years old, died yesterday. He was contacted yesterday, basically by the coroner. He is an only child. He has not seen his mother, talked to his mother, had anything to do with his mother for around 15 years. They didn't know who else to call, so they called Jeff. Jeff called into the show, and he had a very good question. Jeff basically said, what do I do now? So Dan, he doesn't know. Dan McKenzie, attorney at law, coplans.co. That's Dan's website. We use him as our expert all the time. In fact, we use him as an attorney as well personally. But here's the bottom line. Dan McKenzie, you kind of got a synopsis of what's going on, but he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know if there's a will. He doesn't know if he gets everything. He has no idea what to do. He hasn't talked or communicated with his mom in 15 years. Has happened in Colorado. He believes she does own a house. But honestly, Dan, I'm not even sure he even wants the house, but it sounds like he probably does. He'd liquidate it, maybe give it to his daughter or something. But what do you do in a circumstance like this?
Well, so she just died yesterday. And you said the coroner called?
Hey, Jeff, go ahead. You answer these questions for Dan.
Yes, the coroner called me yesterday and said she was found yesterday morning.
Okay. And are they asking you to make any decisions?
They gave me all the information, and it's the ball's kind of in my court. If I want to make the burial plans, and I'm just frozen. I don't know. Yeah. I don't even know step one.
Well, Dan, typically, help me out with that, or Jeff even chime in. When the coroner calls you, I mean, what is that conversation like?
It was bizarre, to say the least. And I kind of had to explain to her that we were estranged, and I didn't know anything about her.
Hey, Dan, what do you know when the coroner calls? What are they trying to figure out? I guess basically how they got Jeff's number is someone that how did they get your number, Jeff?
They looked through some paperwork. They found my brother, who is deceased, his ex-wife's number, and she was able to get that number to the coroner.
So that's how the coroner got in touch with Jeff, Dan. But what is the coroner trying to achieve on that call? So if someone dies, like my mother dies in a different state, I'm not there for it. Am I going to hear from the coroner? And what are they going to ask me? Like, what do you want to do with the remains? Is that the main question, or what?
That's what the coroner asked me.
I'm asking Dan McKenzie. Dan?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, somebody probably has to make a decision as far as like, how to handle the remains. If he won't do it, if he doesn't want to do it, I don't think he's obligated to do it. There's certainly people who don't have anyone to make that decision, and I'm sure they've got a process in place. I'm not really familiar with it, to be totally honest with you. It's a little bit, we're on the asset planning side more than, obviously we do talk about handling remains and that kind of thing with our clients, but, usually that's beforehand. I don't usually encounter this situation, honestly. So I'm not sure what their procedure is, but it seems like they would have one, and that Jeff would not necessarily have an obligation to do anything if he doesn't want to.
But if there's no one else out there and he decides, yeah, I want to do something, I can understand making decisions about the burial or whatever to do with the remains. But let's move on to the assets. If there's no will, and he believes it's in Colorado, so I don't think it would be that hard if he had an address to figure out, if she owns the house. That shouldn't be a big deal. But he's not going to know if she has bank accounts. He's not going to know if she has debts. He's not going to know if she has life insurance. He doesn't know anything because he hasn't talked to her for 15 years. So where does he start?
I mean, the house is the easiest one because you can look that up in public records. So I would probably see if she has a house, and then it can be a bit of detective work from there, even for people who are in better contact with the deceased person than Jeff was. Because obviously if you have a house, then the next question is, was there a mortgage? Is there property taxes? Who's been paying those? Like, you kind of follow that trail.
But
I would start with...
Who would he hire? I mean, Jeff, what are your thoughts on that? I mean, do you have any idea how to start looking for different assets for your mother, or you have no idea where to start?
I don't know if she had pre-planned a burial. I don't know if she had a will. I don't know any of her wishes. I literally know nothing. I don't know anything.
Dan, is he? Does he hire an attorney like you to just? I mean, what would you do if he called you up and said exactly what he's telling you now? I have no idea what to do. Would you even engage with him? I mean, what kind of attorney, or does he need more of an asset person? I mean, what does this poor guy do from start?
You could hire them. There are people called asset hunters that will do that. But again, you can look up and see if she owned a house for free. I mean, that's super easy to do. I would start there and just see, and if she did, that tells you a probate's going to be necessary. And if you have to do a probate, like you're her son, you can start that process, and that might start shaking out some answers.
Yeah, not only that, if he could get access to the house, I don't know why he couldn't. But if you could get access to the house, Jeff, and kind of go through it, you're going to see mail. You're going to see a lot of different things. You can start playing detective yourself and seeing what kind of assets and debts. But no matter what, if she does own the house, you're going to have to open probate. And that's where a guy like Dan McKenzie can come in. And I'm sure he can help you with some of these questions you're having. But, God, Dan, this one's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
How do I even know if I have a legal right to go in that house? Or how to get into it?
Yeah, you don't until, somebody has to get legal authorization to do that, and that's the probate process. If that house is owned in her name and there's no beneficiary deed directing it to someone else, there rarely is, you would apply to a probate court to be named as the representative of the estate, and at that point, you would be obligated to protect and control the house.
So, Dan, here's what I would do. And I'm sorry, Jeff, here's what I do. And Dan, tell me if you agree with this. In fact, Suzanne can even do this for you. If you want to give your mother's name and age and where she lived, do you even know where she lived, the address?
Yeah, I can find it. I have it somewhere.
If you give us that, she can hop on the county website for you and see who owned the house. Okay, the second thing you're going to have to do, if she did own the house, and maybe even if she didn't, I'd call Dan up, because you're going to have to open probate if she does. There is no way if there's no will. And that's the other thing, Dan. How do you know if there's a will or not? Like, someone's either going to come forward with the will or not. But who would come forward, considering they had to track Jeff down just to tell somebody that she died?
I mean, no one, right? I mean, if no one has custody of that will, if the will is sitting in the house, for example, you got to get access to the house. If you get access to the house and find a will in there, then you would be obligated to lodge it with the court so that people know. Right?
So, Jeff, that's what I would do. Let's see if she owns a house. Suzanne will help you out with that for free if you got the information. We'll go to the county. We'll see. Then, if you open probate, that will give you the authority to actually go into the house. Correct, Dan?
Right.
Then you can start doing research on what's going on. Or maybe your daughter, it sounded like you have an adult daughter. If she lives around here, both of you go in and you can start going through this kind of stuff. And the other part I'll bring up, this might give you some kind of closure, too, on the issues that you did have with your mother. This could actually be good in many ways, in my opinion. Do you have any other questions for Dan, though, since we have him on?
I don't think I do.
Okay, boy. You sound very...
I don't think I do.
Yeah, you're deer in the headlights. Well, I'm going to give you his number if you do have questions. But really, if you want, send the information. I know Axeman has your phone number, but he's going to pick up and tell you where to email whatever information you have on your mom so we can try to help you see if she owns that house. If she does own the house, I would call Dan for sure after that and get probate started so you can get access to the house. Then it's going to be nothing but playing detective, man.
Okay. All right.
All right. Hold on there, Jeff.
Hey,
give him that email. Go ahead,
Hey,
Suzanne.
Mark, remember the Vimeo video we were talking about with the funeral?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Dan, let me ask you something. This is a little different. Basically, we had some guy call up, and he was upset that someone live streamed on Venmo.
Vimeo. Vimeo. I don't know how you pronounce
whatever it is. Live streamed their aunt's funeral. But when a particular person got up, they referenced a different person's mother, and he said it was very disparaging. And I'm not going to get into what was said because I might play it. But my understanding is I can say Elvis was a child molester if I wanted, right? I mean, once someone's dead, you can't really disparage them in a legal sense, or can you, or this is completely out of your realm?
Boy, I don't know. I mean, I assume, if there's an estate, like Elvis's estate makes a lot of money and has an interest in protecting his image. I suspect you could get some legal action threatened against you if you started disparaging him.
See, I always thought you couldn't disparage a dead person. I mean, I really always thought so. Now, that could be a little different because of the intellectual property tied to him. I don't know if I probably can't use Elvis in a sales pitch without going there. In fact, that's why all those chapels were shut down. So I guess if there was intellectual property, I agree with you. But if we're really just talking about something that's not...
Joe Blow.
Yeah, Joe Blow. Oh, what a dirtbag he was. He was a liar, a cheat, a thief, a child molester, a rapist, a murderer. I don't think anybody related to him could do anything to me.
You always have to show damage. And if you're going to sue somebody, you can't just sue and say, hey, he said mean things about me. It's like, okay, what was the damage?
Yeah. Did you have another question for him?
Well, I didn't have any question for Dan. I was just letting you know that I talked to the caller, and he is going to come on here in a little bit, and he gave me permission to pot up the comments that were made here in about 15, 20 minutes.
All right. Listen, anybody out there, if you need planning, asset protection, a will, a trust, you name it, Dan McKenzie is your guy. That's who you're listening to right now. You can go to coplans.co, not .com, .co, or give them a call at 833-CO-PLANS. You're going to love dealing with Dan. And, Dan, I appreciate you coming on as always.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think Dan's I hit Dan with questions like you can just tell, okay, this show brings up things that are crazy. Mm-hmm. How many times have we had a call like that? I'm not going to say a lot, but we have had calls in the past probably, 5 years, very similar to that call, D. Mm-hmm. Very similar. And I'm curious, and I'd like to follow where this goes. And I think there could be some closure for the caller who hasn't talked to his mother. I mean, the closure that she's dead is one thing, but there could be more closure.
Well, I think closure is coming because today he sounds kind of shell-shocked since he just found out about this yesterday.
Deer in the headlights.
I think a few days or a couple of weeks, he'll kind of return to his senses once the shock is dissipated. He'll get a much more clear idea of what to do next between that and Dan's advice.
All right, everybody hold tight. We're going to pot up something, and I want you to listen to it. We're going to get the caller on. It's very interesting. He's very upset. He wants his platform to remove the video. They will not remove it. He is extremely unhappy. And I want people's opinion on what they think about what they're going to hear.
Poor guy. So that guy is coming back.
I wonder if that'll ring a bell with you. You might have not been in either.
So,
because it was definitely within 2 weeks.
Okay, so that case I'm unfamiliar with. But a year ago, a guy who does he sound black?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, then. It's a different guy with the
Can you imagine? Talk about having two weird questions.
Exactly the same story.
That's crazy. All right, let me tell you about, you ready for this? Become the Banker. Joe, get on that microphone over there. I love when we actually have a commercial and the person happens to be a guest in studio. Joe Chiano, we have got a movie event. We're going to be talking about other ways to retire during the show. We'll weave in and out of the phone calls. But this movie event's tomorrow, March 19th, tomorrow, AMC Westminster Promenade 24. You're buying the popcorn, you're buying the drinks. The movie's free. They go to mymoneymovie.com, mymoneymovie.com. We got some seats left. But tell people what to expect and what they can gain by checking out this free film.
It's a phenomenal movie, Mark. You know, actually, it's a full feature movie.
It's like a Hollywood movie.
It's a Hollywood movie. And there's Nobel Prize winners talking about the economy. There's Social Security administrators from the government talking about Social Security. They're talking, you know, the
father of the 401k.
The father of the 401k. And you know what? The whole movie is about choice, making the right choice, making the right choice.
When retirement comes.
That is right. When, you know, and a lot of people, unfortunately, make the wrong choices. And they end up chasing gains, chasing their account value to grow instead of chasing income.
Guaranteed
and that's really
income.
what people need, a guaranteed income for the rest of their lives when they turn, let's say, 65 and they retire.
Yeah.
And that's what the movie's all about.
People, you got to see the movie. 100% free movie event tomorrow, AMC Westminster. This is for people up north. We did it in the Springs. We had a full house, so get signed up today. AMC Westminster Promenade 24, and that's tomorrow at 6:30. But go to mymoneymovie.com. Sign up right now. mymoneymovie.com, mymoneymovie.com. Now I want to talk about Euro Plumbing. You ready for this? The lowest prices on water heaters, under $14.99 for a new water heater installed. That includes the gas flex lines, the water lines, everything. Permits, water heater installed, name brand, great warranties, under $1,500. PEX repiping. If you need a repipe and other people have quoted you, you're crazy not to call Euro Plumbing right now. They're going to give you the best deal. In fact, they do a lot of wholesale for people you see advertising whole house repipes. They're the ones that do it, so go direct to them. You're going to love them. I've been talking about them on about 20 different stations all over Colorado for many, many years. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. EuroPlumbingColorado.com.
You know, the video's got the corpse in it.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, show the corpse.
Okay, so...
Does it really show the corpse?
Yeah, look here. She is laying in the... Yeah.
Is it true, Suzanne? It shows... it's the open casket thing?
I hope you handle this guy with kid gloves and
we're gonna
with
hammer
understanding that he is autistic.
No, we're sending him over the
Just
cliff.
so you know, I really do hope that, because he's really concerned about that after the way Tom treated him.
Well,
why would she... Wait a minute. Am I the only one that just picked up on that she doesn't think I would handle him?
I told him you
part
would.
of me, what part of me would ever make anybody else think that I wouldn't be anything but perfect?
Well,
I
get really concerned if somebody loses my trust. And this guy trusts me.
He doesn't have a home address, does he?
Just like Todd, right? Todd. Or what was Todd's other name?
Ricardo.
Just like Ricardo, who would pass out flyers in the park to women to come join him.
Wow.
That's right.
Nothing creepy about that.
Oh, wow.
Did you find the part I was talking about, Shannon?
No, ma'am.
We
Do you
don't
need
want
me
to
to come in
play a
there?
long part.
Do I need to find it for you?
Well, I'm not. Oh my God, I'm not on the spectrum. Do I seem like it?
You know what we'll do? Adam, I'm not going to... We'll get the guy on the line after the next break because I got a quick segment. I got to play catch up and get to the next break.
Yeah, and I had already told them it would be 15 minutes anyway.
Right,
so.
okay.
And then we still got to figure out because we're only going to play like
So-
15 seconds.
Right. So basically, Adam, under the call notes, it's a problem with Vimeo. Do you know that? Are you familiar with that platform? Got it.
Vimeo?
I still want to say Venmo.
Do you want to see the terms and conditions and have Grok do a little thing on it?
If you send them to me or send me the link.
I will.
Now, when am I playing this? Not now, am I?
Oh, God.
No,
Wait
God,
a second.
no.
I have something else.
No, I'll build
he
it up.
sent me
Dragon
something,
player.
too. He sent me something. The person in
Here
the
you
video.
go. Here you go.
All right, 303-713-8255. We've got a caller coming up after the next break. Basically, he's got a problem. He got pretty upset with Tom, too. I, unfortunately, was out that week. Suzanne and I were out of town, but he kept blowing up our emails and he kept blowing up our 303 Martino with voicemails. And him and his friend were not happy. He feels that someone related to him disparaged his mother that died 8 years ago on a funeral that happened not long ago. And we have the audio. I want to know what people think, but he cannot get the platform. And I'm not sure how many different platforms it's on, but it's definitely on Vimeo. God, I'll never get that.
I think it's Vimeo.
Vimeo. For God's sake, put that on the damn thing for me. I'll never get that because I want to go to Venmo. It's driving me crazy. 303-713-8255. We're going to do that afterwards. I did want to go back and tell everybody, though, this hour brought to you. Boy, you're going to love this. If you need a furnace, you're going to love this. Or an AC, you're going to love this. You're going to absolutely love it. Renew Home Innovations guarantees you the lowest price. If you want the lowest price on a new furnace installed, you go to renewhomeinnovations.com. You call them up. They'll come out and give you the lowest quote you can ever imagine. They'll beat anybody else's price. Renew Home Innovations. And a quick story on them, and I mean this real quick. These guys were in the HVAC business for many years. They started doing remodels in the home. We've been talking about their remodel division for years and years and years and years. He had to get a new furnace. He was astounded how much a new furnace cost. So he said, you know what? I see a niche out there. I'm going to get back in the furnace business, and I'm going to do it way cheaper than anybody else. RenewHomeInnovations.com. Now, this movie event we got coming up. People, you got to go to mymoneymovie.com and get signed up. Joe, we were talking, and we've got a couple minutes here before we get everything potted up for that other thing, but we were talking annuities and different kinds. During the break, we were talking about annuities that can grow an account value.
Right.
And we were talking about annuities where your account value doesn't grow much, but when you turn on the income stream, that guaranteed payment every month till the day you die, that payment's a lot higher.
That is right.
So kind of explain the two different things.
Right. You know, there's an annuity that grows account values based on the S&P 500, let's say. So they're not going to get the entire gain, but they're going to get a percentage of the growth.
And it locks in so you can never lose money.
You never lose any money.
So to clarify, if you put 100,000 in, I'm just using round numbers, you put 100,000 in and the Dow's doing great. The S&P's doing absolutely great. You will participate in that and it'll grow.
That is right.
Now, the next year, let's say it grows to 107,000, 110, whatever it is. The next year, the S&P just takes a dive like it's been doing.
Like it has right now.
Like it is right now. So it takes a dive. You're still locked in for exactly where you are.
That is right. Zero becomes your hero, basically.
Zero. And then the next year, if the S&P's doing good, you'll go up from wherever it was.
Absolutely. So
and there's a guaranteed minimum? Or no, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a guaranteed minimum of 3.25%.
So no matter what, it's going to grow at that.
That.
And if the S&P does good, it'll grow more. But if the S&P goes down and loses money,
it stays level.
You don't lose.
You don't lose any money.
Now, that kind of annuity over a period of time grows in value.
Oh, absolutely.
So you could start with 100,000 and 15 years later, you could have an account balance. I'm throwing numbers out. 300,000.
It's more than double.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
more than double.
More than double.
Now, the other kind, and let's say you turn the income stream on, and let's say the income stream at that point is $2,000 a month. So you would be guaranteed $2,000 a month till the day you died, and if you got injured, or if you couldn't.
Long-term care.
Yeah, long-term care, whether you brought someone into your house to cook, to clean, to help you bathe, whatever that looks like, you would actually get double, so you'd be at $4,000.
That is right.
Now, the other kind of annuity that you just taught me about in a Zoom meeting a few weeks ago is one where the account value does not grow like that. In fact, it grows it doesn't grow smaller, but it doesn't
grow.
It doesn't grow.
Period, yeah.
That one is for a larger payment. So if you did 100,000 on that, your account value and the numbers we're using might not be 300,000. In fact, it won't even be close to 300,000 in 15 years. In fact, it might only be 100,000 in 15 years. So there's very little growth.
There's no growth. However, though, people can turn the income on that annuity day one.
Yeah, they not only on day one, but if they turned it on in the same period of time of the other one, they would be getting a larger amount each month till the day they died. So they might get $3,000 a month instead of
$2,000. So it just depends on what people need. If somebody wants to, let's say somebody has maybe a 5-year span of time that they can wait to grow their account value on the first annuity.
They might want to grow the account.
That would be on the first one, right?
Yeah.
But if somebody comes to me and they say, Joe, I am retired now. I need an additional income stream for the rest of my life.
Of X amount.
Then that's the second annuity.
That's the one.
We got different annuities for different needs, Mark.
Yeah. And I love that. I didn't know about that second one. I didn't realize some annuities, not only can you turn them on in 30 days, but like I said before, you're taking the liquidity, literally taking that in exchange for guaranteed money every month till the day you die.
That's right.
And the long-term care benefits. And something else I just thought of, which is pretty interesting. Not only the long-term care, well, actually the bonus money is in the growth ones. Where you get, what is bonus money now? 15?
Right now, 17%.
So the ones that grow the account value, you get 17% to start working day one. So if you open or purchase an annuity for $100,000, it's worth $117 and growing at that value instantly.
That is right.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's
and
all
how
about
long have
choice.
these companies been around that you deal with?
100 years plus.
So these companies are golden.
They're AAA rated
What's
companies.
the biggest one?
The one that we use primarily is called Fidelity and Guarantee.
Everybody's heard of Fidelity. All right, listen, let's take this break, get everything potted up. 303-713-8255. Any questions on annuities or comments or retirement in general, and any problems you have, any concerns, we'd love to hear from you. I got some deputies standing by, ready to get on the call, ready to get your money back, ready to help you. 303-MARTINO, 303-MARTINO.
Do you want me to call him now, Suze?
How long has it been? What about?
Like 10-ish minutes.
Yeah, go ahead and give him a call.
Okay.
And then, Adam, just so you know, he is autistic, okay?
I did hear that, yeah.
Okay.
Israel is hunting down Iranian regime members in their hideouts one by one.
God bless them.
Suze, I sent you a link to one of my videos on Vimeo so you can see what that site is like.
Okay, I got to tell you about the Art of Granite. I love Mitch Floria. They have done so much work in our house. It's crazy. 4 or 5 different rooms. But if you're looking for custom granite, quartz, any hardstone surface crafted to fit your home, your style, your budget, they have it. In fact, you can go to theartofgranite.com, get a quote right over the internet, and these guys are great. Mitch Floria does such a great job. In fact, he doesn't even mark up the stone itself, and he's got a great showroom in Golden. You have to go down there and check it out. But visit the website, but he doesn't mark up the stone. He only charges for the installation and the fabrication, and he does such a great job, I can't even express it. Go to theartofgranite.com, and by the way, brand new website. I got to give it to his guys. This website is gorgeous. You can look at his portfolio of all the projects, get information on the showroom and all the different services. Theartofgranite.com. Theartofgranite.com.
Does anybody want coffee?
Coffee.
Not me. Thank you so much.
Coffee. No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Suze?
No, thank you.
Vimeo. Now that I see it, it's easy to pronounce.
Can you grok the terms and conditions in the legal so you can explain to him?
Send it to me?
I emailed it to you. I emailed you the links.
What? Is that for Mark?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sounded like she was talking to us.
Did you find the part I was talking about?
I guess so. It's a woman mentioning her aunts and their qualities.
Yes. Great.
I mean, it's kind of fun not being retarded. You know that?
Oh my God. You are so politically incorrect.
But accurate. Oh, I don't mind being called, an offensive racist or something, but I'll never be called a liar.
That's good to know, Shane.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I just have a bad feeling about this.
No, it's kind of fun. I mean, when you see other people overreact to a very common situation, you go, wow.
Well,
I guess
think
I'm wired okay. I'm all right.
Yeah, I think that's part of him being on the spectrum and like emotionally not right, I guess.
Right.
Ugh.
I mean, I see a pride flag hanging at a preschool, I get a little unwound, but I don't think I overreact. Shut up. I will defend my right to say anything to anyone else's death or something like that. I can't remember.
And also, I just want to clarify something else, Mark.
Yeah.
He never used the term disparage. That was my term.
Got it.
Tiny pinhole in your groin. What?
I'm sorry, what? Are you trying to tell me about groin pinhole issues? I'm trying to...
Well, I tend to overshare, so here we go. I am a client
Great.
of one of our sponsors, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, proud client. Because I'm old and I got diabetes and stuff doesn't work. And the remedy is an injection. Speaking of a pinhole in the groin, it's crazy, man. Especially when you go in for the consultation. Take off your pants and they put a needle
Also,
in
before his mother died, the niece making the comments, Mark,
Say it again.
before his mother died, she was ill. The niece making the comments in the video sent his mother a get well card with a note that he sent me. So we might want to read that first.
Okay.
I have found that sending get well cards to the funeral is inappropriate.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well, it took me a few times to figure that out.
Yeah.
All right.
Then it should just be like a miss you card. Miss you. Oh, God, I hope I never die.
At least not while I'm alive.
Well, that's the way I feel. I want to be at least 110.
Oh, yes.
I mean, you know that I almost down to my normal weight now.
You look great, Joe.
160.
Nice.
161 actually. So I got to get down 1 more pound.
Nice.
And that's it.
Oh my gosh.
Good for you.
Back.
Feel so much better. How about you, Mark? Are you still losing weight?
I gained a few more, but nothing crazy. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. By the way, this hour brought to you by Frank Duran, the real estate man. Man, Frank saved us a fortune. And I mean that, negotiating down the price of the house we own right now out in Franktown, $100,000 he saved us. Now, this is 10 years ago. So the market's different now, but I'll tell you what, you want the best negotiator. If you're looking for a house, you hire Frank. When he sold our house in Castle Rock, he did such a bang-up job. We got more money for our house very quickly. In fact, we had 4 or 5 offers over the weekend, the day he listed it on a Friday. But he sold that model home in that neighborhood for more money and quicker than all the other models. Bottom line is Frank Duran sells more homes, listen to this, in 1 month for more money than most realtors in Colorado sell in a year. Think about that. FrankDuranHomes.com, FrankDuranHomes.com. Now, Montoya called up and talked to Tom. Hey, Montoya, when did you talk to Tom originally? Was it a few weeks ago, or how long ago did you talk to him?
It was February of 2025.
Oh, my God.
Oh gosh. Oh, my bad, Mark.
Dimitri was actually right. Dimitri, that original call. So Dimitri's sitting next to me, Montoya. I'm Mark, and Dimitri, actually, when I told him the circumstance, he said, well, that's strange. That's exactly like a call from 2025.
Yeah.
And that's who this is.
So I'm right again, Mark.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. See how he always twists the knife like that?
Yeah.
I thought you called very recently because of your emails and the calls into 303 Martino, and I guess you had a friend call in. You weren't happy with what happened a year ago, but now that I know that was over a year ago, that's kind of water under the bridge. So I want to explain to everybody, and then I'll ask you to correct anything I'm saying wrong.
Can I explain, Mark?
I would love for you to.
Okay. Montoya, our caller, his mom died 8 years ago. And then last year or the year before, his aunt died. And at his aunt's funeral, one of the cousins got up and spoke about the different aunts' qualities. One of those aunts being Montoya's deceased mother. And this was aired on Vimeo's video site. Montoya is...
Did you watch it live? How did you even know about this video?
Well, that's the uniqueness of this. I wasn't there because I wasn't invited. I have been cut off by that family since 2019.
I got it.
And because I had some legal situations outside the scope of this call with them.
Yeah.
And I just Googled their names just to see who's out there, who might still come after me, so to speak.
Sure.
And that person's name came up about a funeral situation. I played it.
So that's how you found the video. You watched it, then they referenced your mother, and you do not like what they said about your mother.
Well, not just what they said, but in comparison or in contrast to what they said about the other people.
About is it siblings?
I beg your pardon?
Is it your mom's siblings, the other people referenced?
Yes, the video speaker was speaking about all the aunts, so all the sisters,
got it,
both living and dead.
All right, let me put you on hold. I got to take this break. I know I just picked you up. I ran late on the first break. We're going to come back, and Shannon's going to pot up what was said at the funeral, and we're going to play it, and then we're going to discuss it with Montoya and see if we can't figure out a way to help him. Hold tight.
You could tell he was still hurting.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, death is not, we had about, probably like maybe 5 clients die within 6 months. I mean.
5 funerals?
And their spouses are, distraught. I mean, you know what I mean? They're distraught. But so glad that the annuity has a death benefit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they got the account value. See, that's something, you know what I mean? That most people don't.
Hold on, guys. Alliance Roof and Solar, if you're looking for a commercial solar system, maybe you have a home-based business or an agricultural business, warehouses, factories, or landlords out there, Brooke can find grant money to help you pay for the solar. In some cases, 100% of it gets paid for. You need to talk to Brooke at Alliance Roof and Solar. Now, the other things they do, on residential homes, they can do a new solar system. They can repair a solar system. They'll even help you with warranty issues if the company you used is out of business. They can do battery backup systems, auxiliary generators, complete off-grid systems. They can do it all. Over 35 years of combined experience. You're going to love these guys. Go to redrocksrs.com. Listen to that again. redrocksrs.com. Now, let me tell you about Euro Plumbing, the absolute lowest price in water heaters. In fact, they advertise it all the time. Under $1,500 for a brand new water heater installed. We're talking major brand, great warranties, like 6 years. On top of that, they have the Insta-Hot. They have everything you can imagine with water heaters, and they also do PEX repiping. Whole home repiping at the guaranteed lowest price. You got to check them out. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. So he has potted up what's supposed to go.
Yeah, and Shannon corrected me. Just so you know, it's not potted as in DD. It's potted
Mark
as
is saying
in
it right.
TT. He says, Mark says potted just like me.
So he can't. So it's pot, as in like marijuana pot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you knew that.
Yep.
What did you think I was saying?
When I emailed him, I'm like, can you P-O-D this up?
No, potted.
And then he corrected me, and then I'm hearing you say P. It sounds like you're saying the D instead of a T.
No.
And so I'm like,
No,
oh,
I'm not trying
well, I'm
to
not the only
correct-
one.
Well, only because there is a distinction that podding means putting something on a podcast.
Next time I email you to pot something up, it is going to be in caps.
Oh, all caps as in Buster Cap.
I can't believe you remembered that from a year ago. That's incredible.
I thought he called last month because this guy, when I was doing the show a few weeks ago after Kelly left, he calls, he's so pissed. I want to know why you're not helping Tom's not helping my friend. He was so upset.
From a year ago, though.
And I thought it was from this past February. I didn't know it was from a year ago.
You want me to tell you why I remember it?
It's pretty obvious.
Because you're on the spectrum too.
Because you're, yeah, exactly.
I remember almost every word of almost every conversation
Bingo.
I've had since I was about.
We're taking you to Vegas.
Wow.
Really?
We're counting cards.
Really?
with
So there's no
Dimitri.
bullshitting you.
So when you were in Summer Shady,
Summer Snow.
Summer Snow.
See, I remember that. I almost
Judge
never
Wapner.
tell people about that because
Gotta watch Judge Wapner.
That's very interesting about you.
Okay.
By the way, thank you for the
Definitely a good
loofah.
driver.
Oh, there are more where that came from.
Great. Then
Does
I
he
never
have
have
a
to buy
hint
them,
of
I
Rain
guess.
Man? Why do we call him that?
I don't know.
I buy them in 10 packs.
Really?
And he makes sure mine are germ-free. He gives me a new one every now and then.
Nice.
Yes, a loofah.
I mean, you use it, Mark?
No.
And it shows.
I like a good old washcloth.
And it shows.
Just saying. I prefer a falafel in the shower.
Oh, you do? Okay, falafel.
He's trading.
That way I can clean
falafel.
and have breakfast.
At the same time. Yeah.
And I remember all of those conversations in 2 languages, regardless of which language.
Okay, how can you say 5-year-old expired soda water is perfectly fine to drink, but everything else in the world that's Best Buy expired, you can't?
Because there's nothing that can go wrong in it.
That's not what I said.
But tomato soup, you're like...
Yeah, but with soda water, there's nothing that can go wrong.
There could
I
be
said if
sea
a product
monkeys
is
in it.
unopened and it's a shelf-stable product, or even a refrigerated one, odds are it's safe past its
It's
expiration
brine
date.
shrimp.
Some period
Stuff
of time,
grows.
provided it hadn't been
But
opened.
the quality of it's probably... Because it's
It
a
will begin to
flavor.
decline. Yeah, like the texture, flavor, chemicals will begin to break
You know
down.
that's not the case with beer.
But for example,
Beer expires.
I agree, but I said it depends on the product. So, for example, if you have a can of, let's say, chili or Campbell's soup, and it's expired a couple of years ago, it will be just fine.
Well, Campbell's doesn't have
Really? How about if it
okay.
expired 300 years ago?
It might be worth a good
Did you
money.
know there's
There's still
sourdough
Egyptian
starter that's
honey.
like 1,000 years old?
Yeah, there's
Yeah, but
Egyptian
that's
honey that's
substantially
still
different
good.
from the expiration date.
Because it's really
well,
not
Egyptians
1,000 years
put in
old, right?
Yeah.
Ceramic.
There's a pot of pot of soup in Paris that's been simmering
Here we go.
since.
All right, 303-713-8255. We're trying to help out Montoya. We got a good picture of the problem. He's very unhappy that Vimeo has a video on their platform of a
funeral.
Of a funeral, but it's not his mother's funeral.
Correct, but his mother was
Mentioned.
talked about in the funeral, with the comments that come up
Yeah.
with different family members.
So, Montoya, I'm going to play just that little clip out of here real quick, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Shannon.
Good morning, church. Good afternoon. My name is Miyashi Wesley, and I am here on behalf of all the nieces and nephews of my Aunt Barbara. It sounds cliche to say that we were truly blessed, but we were. As nieces and nephews, we were blessed to have
Hold on, Shannon.
an aunt for every occasion.
Pause that. It's going to be Suzanne needs to come in there. I'm not going to do 2 minutes of this. The whole thing we're talking about is probably 15 or 20 seconds, so we got to get that down. I got him on hold till we can figure that out. But at this point, that kind of threw me off. I was going to say, Dimitri, what was said, but I if it's not said in the proper context, I don't know if I'm doing it any justice. In other words, you can say something and it can be taken numerous ways. Tell me when you're ready, Shannon.
Starting with my no-nonsense aunt Selma, to my pomp and circumstance aunt Ginger, to my get you straight and keep you straight, but make sure that you're okay, my Aunt Matt. And then after all of that, keeping us straight, getting us out of the nonsense, every child needs a warm place to land, a soft place to land, and just for a welcoming, open arms to run into. And that was my Aunt Barbara.
Okay, now, Shannon, go back to the very start of where you did this. Now, Montoya's mother is the very first person she's talking about, the no-nonsense. Go ahead.
Starting with my no-nonsense Aunt Selma.
Okay, now, Montoya, that is the line that you do not like. Am I correct in that? The no-nonsense.
It's not just a line, but background laughter. It came across like it was intended to be a joke.
Montoya.
Hold on, let's play it again. Hold on. Let's play that again. Now that we have his perspective.
Starting with my no-nonsense aunt Selma, to my pomp and circumstance aunt Ginger.
I don't hear the laughter, but even...
I hear the chuckle.
Yeah. There's some chuckles, but she's describing someone that's... I would say I'm no nonsense.
Montoya, do you know, this is Suze, you and I have been talking back and forth. I actually put in the internet, what does no nonsense mean? And no nonsense, exactly from the internet, describes a practical, direct, and serious person or approach that does not tolerate foolishness, waste, or unnecessary delays.
Sounds like your mother was a wonderful woman, according to even the speaker.
And it sounded like good-natured chuckling from people who actually knew her well, and understood the meaning of that comment.
And they went on to describe the other aunts in similar ways.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Montoya?
What I think is this. That person speaking on the video, you don't know the background of what that woman is like.
Let me interrupt you there, Montoya. You're right. I absolutely don't. But if I came upon this video and had no idea who anyone was, I wouldn't think any less of anybody she's referencing. I do not think no nonsense is a bad thing. I just don't. I never have thought that.
Somebody would call Mark no nonsense. It can almost be a compliment.
But hold on now, Montoya, saying that, and I wanted people to hear this. I do want to assign a deputy to see if they can get Vimeo to possibly take it down. I don't think they're going to, but I've been digging in to the legal agreements when people post videos here and have a problem with one. Right after this.
Keep them on hold. Tell them we're going back to them, please.
Okay.
See, that was kind of no nonsense.
Like I say, it's tough being crazy, man.
It's sad, Shannon.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me. So long as they're not serving me at a restaurant.
Okay, I don't know. Should I be asking you? Okay, I will say this. Just saying.
Hey, man, you too.
I really don't know how to use empathy versus sympathy, but I don't think you have either.
I will. I don't have it yet.
Well, part of my problem.
But you'll be on
is
Reddit
I'm
too, right?
Ridiculously empathetic.
Yep, I got
Ridiculous.
it. Nice headphone.
Okay, so you're not sympathetic.
Probably not. Only because, I know what people are going through. It doesn't really affect me.
Yeah.
But I
Okay.
get it.
Gotcha.
There is a thing where you can read the room. I got that, unfortunately, in spades.
Okay,
And it messes me
empathetic
up.
versus sympathetic is feeling compassion. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of another. Yeah, you're not really empathetic.
No, I'm empathetic, but I'm not sympathetic.
Okay.
You remember I asked
If you say so.
No, I can figure out why people are doing stuff and how it's affecting them. I unfortunately have that ability.
But you still make fun of them.
video.
Oh yeah, that's my relief valve.
You should just
That's
say
my
what.
valve for not being too
I can't believe he's calling a year later.
Is like,
believe I
oh
called
man,
every
no, I
call.
understand. They just lost their dog, and so they can't really.
What are the rate
And that was like my deal with Tom.
Yeah.
I get what's going on. I just don't fucking want you to do it here. Okay, does that make sense now?
Yes.
I completely understand the pressures, and I get it. I get all of it.
Wait a minute.
Just do it somewhere else.
Hey, Jordan.
What?
Poodle. Wait.
How's my girl?
I'm reading that Deputy Bo, got sued over a eulogy.
Oh my God! Who else would? That's
I want to see a
brilliant.
copy of that complaint.
I don't believe it. Poodle, I simply don't believe you. I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
fantastic.
going to text him.
What did Poodle say?
God, I like Bo more now.
If that's truly true, we got to get him on. I mean, that's just
What are you
insane.
talking about?
It says Bo got sued over a eulogy. I just don't believe it. I think Poodle is stretching the truth
Hey,
at
listen,
best.
I've been a best man 3 times in my life. Can you believe that?
No,
Me.
not at all.
And it was almost 4 times to a friend of mine that was getting married to a guy.
Look at that leg.
What is it?
It's a boy.
Oh, baby
yeah,
picture.
Yeah, just the legs kicking up there.
Oh, wow. Is he jumping around a lot?
He doesn't stop moving.
He's ready to go.
He's ready to go.
How long?
Very verified boy, July 13th.
Oh, Adam, you have Deputy Bo's number? His sister is Poodle on YouTube.
Okay.
Said Bo got sued over a eulogy. That's really cool. Give Bo a call and see if he'll come on and talk about that.
Yeah, absolutely. When is the baby due?
July 13th.
I love how there's actually people on YouTube
coming up
that truly think that comment was disrespectful. That's just amazing.
That's just trolling.
It is trolling, but it's 6%.
Oh, they're trolling.
Jesus. They're just messing with you.
Well, you
they
guys
don't mess with me.
I love
It's
how
just
you guys
crazy.
say he needs to move on. He's autistic. He doesn't. He's taking that so literal instead of how it was meant.
No,
I'd
I
love
don't.
to read the girl's
After
card,
hearing
note
them-
that she wrote before his mother died.
Well, we
that
will.
same gal.
Is it along the same lines?
It's not on the same
Can
lines.
we post the card?
We could probably post it, but I'd love to read it first before we just show the YouTubies.
Bo didn't answer. Do you want me to try again?
In a couple minutes, just that's cray. If he did, if he got sued over a eulogy, that's just nuts.
I don't think I
I'm going to
believe
try
it.
calling him.
What could you possibly, unless he, okay, it's possible.
Slandered, maybe,
He
but-
could have went in there and stole something.
No, there you go.
Or giving out the
Dude, he's
deceased
probably got his
pin
hand full
number.
right now.
He could have
Oh, my
pickpocketed the
God.
corpse.
Hi, Dragon.
Uh-oh.
What's
Filled
up,
a
Pete?
Filled a to-go bag at the wake.
Come on, Bo, answer. Jesus, going straight to voicemail on me. I've been sent to VM.
You know why? Because he was not sued. His sister's making stuff up.
I don't think Poods would lie about that.
I think Poodle, like I said at best, is
Okay.
stretching the truth.
I got him, hopefully. Is he calling you? Oh, okay. Hey, Bo?
Troubleshooter Show?
It's Suze. Hey, your sister says you got sued over a eulogy. We want to talk about that on the
Ask
air.
him if it's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to have Adam call you. You'll have a few minutes to think about it, okay?
There's no way to just call
Who gets sued over a eulogy?
Ax is going to call you right now.
I know.
Okay, fine.
What did he say? Yes?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's been 10 years. I don't remember all the details. But
Yeah,
I said, well,
wow.
you'll have time to think about the
Ask him
details.
which court, and I'll look it up right now and download the complaint and his answer.
That would be great. Ask him what court.
I'll have Adam, or you can ask when we get him on hold if we have time.
Is he not on yet?
You know, I think when we first started streaming before YouTube, I don't think it was Vimeo, though. We used somebody else I
Well,
paid
we
for.
used Vimeo. It wasn't Vimeo, but it started with the T.
You're on Twitch.
No.
No, we were definitely on Twitch, but...
Twitch, that's what I was thinking
Yeah,
of.
but yeah, it's not
Is it
Twitch.
active now?
We were Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, but
So the thing I
prior to that, we were something else.
Vimeo is like for artistic videos. It's not a substitute for YouTube. So that's why my videos are Vimeo.
Yeah, I can't wait to
Your
watch your
videos
video.
should be
They're of the Meat Fest. I can't wait to watch
on,
it.
on Pornhub for
That's
guys.com.
Yeah, that's the other site I like.
That's funny.
Man, if they ever break into Pornhub and download people's browsing,
Oh, yeah.
No one cares. Are you
If
kidding?
somebody
No one
sued
cares
me over
anymore.
a eulogy, I don't know that I'd ever forget the details.
He got sued over a eulogy.
And he goes,
That could be the best thing we've ever. That
That's
could be
wild.
better than finding out that Deputy Doc got kicked off of Match.com.
yeah, that happens all the time. But getting sued over a
That's,
eulogy.
he should put that in his Match.com description.
Sued over it.
Yeah, that's
I'm
a
an
good-
interesting person.
That's a great conversation starter. Not many people can say that.
Let me know the case number and what court
Oh,
it was in. Question mark.
I'll switch it over.
So I can get Jeff Jollis's mugshots from a year ago in Weld County.
You know about your
for
dad's
$10.
book on the death, right?
Tom posted them on YouTube yesterday.
Yeah, but it wasn't a mugshot.
Yeah, what to do
It
when
was
you
just
die or
some
whatever.
Photo.
Get that info. 'Cause
How
I'm
are you
gonna be
able to
bringing
do that?
So I
guess you
did
give it to
see
everybody.
in Weld County
Oh, you're
Sheriff's
talking about, yes, I know
Department's
what you're
daily
talking
arrest
about. Yes.
report.
Like a will,
They
basically.
picked him
basically.
up a
Book
year
of vital
ago on a
information.
warrant out of El Paso County. And
Oh, okay.
so when they pick
How are we
you
looking
up,
on
they
site?
make mugshots.
About a 90
So I talked to the
total, 90
PR
total, and
lady,
then
the
about
press relations lady
to confirm.
the sheriff's department, and she said
We're right there with you.
she can't
one
provide.
I'm not familiar with.
for
It's
$10
Westminster.
to get his mugshot.
Okay.
I know.
I'll let
So
you
it's
know.
a big theater.
Yeah, it's the same size.
Afternoons at 4 on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to try to help you. No matter what, we do want to help you. In fact, sometimes we might think you're not correct in your thinking, but we still want to help you. Sometimes contractors aren't the bad guys. Maybe you did something wrong, but here's the bottom line. If you have been ripped off or taken advantage of, maybe a contractor took your money, never showed up, or did a really bad job, or maybe a landlord is trying to target you, trying to evict you. There's a lot of rules in Colorado now to where, landlords don't have the power they used to. We know the laws. We can help you out. We have experts such as attorneys on referrallist.com that can get involved and give you free advice, along with great contractors and businesses. 303 Martino, that's the number. 303 Martino. By the way, if you go to our YouTube page, just go to YouTube and then type in Troubleshooter Network. You'll see the live stream. We do that all the time, but I actually have a poll up, and the poll is regarding what do you think of Montoya's call. And I'm going to let Suzanne try to recap in 30 seconds, but what the call's about.
Okay, so Montoya's mom died 8 years ago. She apparently had a strained relationship with a niece. Then another aunt dies. One of Montoya's aunts dies, and that niece that had the strained relationship with Montoya's mom, she was getting up to make comments about the deceased, referenced Montoya's deceased mother as a no-nonsense person, kind of person.
So he was upset. He found it on Vimeo.
He did.
And basically heard this line. Go ahead, Dragon.
Starting with my no-nonsense aunt Selma, to my pomp and circumstance aunt.
That's good enough. So Selma is Montoya's mother, and he did not like her being referenced as no nonsense. And I think Suzanne and I are on the exact same page there. There's really, I don't look at it as a negative, but Montoya is saying because of the background and because of all the family friction, that's the real problem, right,
and the
Montoya?
chuckling after the comment.
Yeah, but I think the chuckling was natural. In fact,
I was just giving Montoya's perspective, Mark.
In Montoya, I did put a poll up for people to listen. In all honesty, there are some people that agree with you, not many. I'll tell you, 93% do not think it was disrespectful, and 7% can kind of see how it was. I truly don't think it was disrespectful at all. But have you reached out to Vimeo at all?
Yes, and that's one of the reasons I reached out to your program, because I just want to clarify something.
Sure.
This is your show, and I appreciate you giving me the time to speak. And my goal is not to try to convince you of my side of view, but
understood.
What I think is most critical of this Vimeo situation and what would really influence your listeners and your viewers on YouTube is how Vimeo has responded to my request.
How did they respond?
And what was your request?
Well, In their terms of use, they have rules about what is considered acceptable on their platform. And one of their terms is provable false statements against anyone that's private.
How would that be? First of all, how would that be provable?
Well, you played the entire 2.5 minutes. That woman said a lot of false statements.
So you're not even talking about your mother now. You're talking in general, but a lot of that is opinion. She's speaking from an opinion standpoint. She doesn't have to talk absolute facts. We would have no YouTube. We would have no Facebook. I mean, she's really talking her thoughts about people.
Well, that comment that she said at the beginning before getting those comments, where she said she got the approval of all the nieces and nephews to speak.
Yeah.
I wasn't consulted. I wasn't advised.
Because you weren't there, correct?
I wasn't there.
He wasn't part of it.
Invited. I wasn't, and that goes back to what I mentioned in the last segment was you don't know all the background. You don't know where
but real quick, Montoya, her saying, Yoshi's saying she got the approval from all the other nieces and nephews. You're saying is a false statement because she never got your approval.
Yes.
But was it she never got approval to get up and talk? Or was she saying she got approval to say the things she said?
I don't remember the exact language she used.
I honestly, though, I don't think that matters. I don't think any of the terms and conditions are broken in that video. I simply don't. And if you asked them to remove it and they declined to remove it, they would agree with me. Now, a couple things. One, did you ever ask, you probably don't have any communications with them, but the woman talking to remove it, has that ever happened?
No, it has not happened.
Would you like one of our people to reach out and see if they would either A, remove the video, or possibly B, just cut out that one little part? And I want to say to listeners again, I don't quite understand where Montoya is going with this because I don't look at it as negative towards your mother at all, Montoya. I simply don't. In fact, she sounds like a great woman, a no-nonsense woman. I just don't find that negative at all.
But his issue is more with Vimeo and their terms and conditions.
I don't think you're breaking the terms. I don't think they broke the terms and conditions at all. I just don't see it. In fact, Dimitri, I mean, do you see that? There would literally be, if you go and say a false statement cannot be on there, well, then you throw opinion out of everything. I mean, there would be no videos at all. You couldn't even play a rap video for that matter.
Well, you would be able to say very little, and it would be completely uninteresting at that point.
Yeah, it just isn't going to happen, but I don't even see it as breaking. And I want to go back to what I just said about a video. Think about anything. Today was a good day. I didn't have my AK. Well, okay, you didn't have your OK. But you did. It was in your car, so take that video down. That's insane.
Yeah. Mark, I wonder if we can be of more help to Montoya, if we can just kind of help him get past this and go on with his life and perhaps develop some other interests, because this has been bugging him for a long, long time, and I can tell he's really, really upset.
That's a good point. Why don't you let this go?
The reason is, and again, I don't want to get too off topic because what I was trying to say the last segment is these people have been doing God-awful things for 8 years. I keep walking away. These people wouldn't let me put a tombstone on my mother's grave without getting a lawyer. These people in this video, that woman in the casket, these people were told, stay away from me and keep my mother's memory out of things in an email in 2019. Yet that video is from what, 2025, 2024?
Yeah.
I keep walking away.
But they don't have to, Montoya, they don't have to stop doing that. They can always have an opinion on things. you're not going to be able to stop that. In fact, bringing light to it sometimes, they might just keep pecking at you on purpose.
Yeah, but this is the thing I would try to stress to your listeners and to you too. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah.
You disagree with my background and what this is, but
no, Montoya, no, that's not fair of you to say. I can tell it's very contentious, your background with this side of the family. There's no doubt about it. Our only disagreement is when it comes to the Vimeo product itself. I don't think any terms or conditions on posting videos were broke. I do not think they should take it down because the people who filmed it didn't break any of the terms and conditions. That's where we differ. I don't differ that these people in your eyes are horrible. I get that.
No, that's not what I was trying to say. I know I talk real slow, but if you could please bear with me and let me say this part, because it's very important to your listeners, and it's dealing with the forced arbitration clause, where you can't go to a court and their only method of a disagreement is to go through a process which is listed in their terms of use.
And have you gone through that?
You have to go through a hearing where I'm on one side, Vimeo's on the other. We bring our background and everything on why the video stays or goes.
Yep.
And second is arbitration. Well, Vimeo won't even let me do that.
Okay.
So my focus and point is, yes, I believe in a past conversation, if I could wave a wand, what would it be? Well, taking down the video would be my wave wand.
Montoya, I hate to keep interrupting you, but you brought something up there. I wouldn't allow you to do that either in those circumstances because legitimately you have no standing. They're not talking about you. They're talking about your mother who passed away 8 years ago. And as far as I know, with the exception of maybe intellectual property, there's no rules against disparaging someone that has passed away. But I don't know what standing you would have. I can understand why Vimeo said no because you have nothing to do with it. Dimitri?
No, Montoya doesn't have a business relationship with Vimeo. The people who posted that video have that business relationship, and therefore they're the only parties in this matter that are covered by that service agreement that Montoya is referring to.
Well, I have a feeling, though, if they said something like Montoya himself, something very derogatory, he's a murderer, and they said that in there and actually gave out his first and last name, I think they would listen to him and get rid of that video. I think he would have standing at that point. I agree with the business relationship, though.
Yeah. I think Montoya's best course of action, if I may humbly offer my opinion, is to, put this behind you. Don't keep picking at it. Go concentrate on something more positive in your life. Try to improve your life rather than looking back and picking the scab that never heals.
You know something, Montoya? Let me ask you this. I'm gonna put you on hold. I know you can still hear me. Then I'm gonna have Adam pick up. But if you would like, I don't know if you have the phone number or not. Maybe we could reach out to someone in the family that could get the video pulled down and actually talk to them. Suzanne?
And Montoya, again, I know you're listening as well, but can't speak right now because you're on hold, but there is no standing with Vimeo. There's nothing that can be done to change.
It's over.
Vimeo's. They made their decision, whatever their arbitration clause is. What I know you probably feel like you did not get a fair say with Vimeo, but they reviewed the video and decided there was nothing to be done about it.
So if you have contact information from someone, I would love, and I mean this, Montoya, I would love to get them on. And maybe Suzanne can actually broker a deal right here, right now, and get this video taken down. Let's see what we can figure out.
It would be better to bleep it rather than take it down because there are people who need that, who want that video.
Probably, yeah. And then,
yeah.
And if he
just even cut out that 1 second.
But if they changed that, they would go back and have a case for everybody to be able to change.
I'm going to use you in this spot.
Me? For what?
Discount. Montoya, I'm getting your information. Is that correct? Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on. Am I getting Montoya's information?
If he hasn't.
Discountbath.com, Suzanne, they finished up ours a couple weeks ago or a month, whatever. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, it is so pretty, Mark. They did such a beautiful job. I loved working with them. I loved the process of getting things ordered, getting things installed. It was all great.
And they did all the dry work or the drywall work, all the painting. They did all the touch up. I mean, the bathroom looks brand new. They helped you out with colors.
Absolutely, they did. I couldn't be happier.
They also talk different brands, too. They don't just have one. They're like, these guys offer this, these guys offer that. If you have, for example, a master bathroom and you're thinking of getting a steam shower and heated tile floors, these are your guys. And on the same hand, if all you want is a tub to shower conversion, these are your guys. I love their website, too, by the way. Discountbath.com. You can reach out to them. They'll send you a link and you can upload a video. They'll give you a quote right over the phone. Everything from full-blown redos of your entire bathroom down to just tub to shower conversions and everything in between. Discountbath.com. You're going to love Chris and the gang. Discountbath.com. Now let's talk about Frank Duran, the real estate man. Suzanne, I'm going to ask you a question about Frank. When I say Frank Duran, what do you think? And I'm just doing this right now. Go ahead.
The nicest guy in the world.
Man, Frank is the nicest guy in the world. You're going to absolutely love him. He's going to feel like a friend of the family after you talk to him. But don't let that fool you, and here's what I mean. When it comes to negotiating, the guy is the best out there. If you're looking for a house, he knows how to go in your position and figure out how to get you that house at the best price possible. Better than other realtors by far. In fact, Frank sells more homes for more money than any other realtor out there in the state of Colorado. I think he's number one. Just him. Think about that. Go check it. Now, here's the other thing. He sells more homes. I like this stat better. In 1 month than most realtors in Colorado sell in over a year. He's incredible. FrankDuranHomes.com. You got to check him out. Call him up. He touches every single deal. Everything he touches. FrankDuranHomes.com.
Are you in this Meat Fest video?
No, I'm the one that's taking all the pictures. So
what is the Meat Fest?
Yeah. It's actually a stop motion film. First one I ever made. I took over 5,000 still photographs and put them together.
Oh, that's what this is cool. That's cool.
Over 5,000 photographs. With
That's a lot of time.
With my Canon 5D.
Well, did you get to enjoy the Meat Fest at all?
Oh, yeah. I ate so much meat.
I can't wait. I've already got it on my calendar.
And you see all of the, the young ladies.
Anybody?
What?
He does not know them. He doesn't have their information. He doesn't know who posted the video.
Oh.
He does say, just clarify, so you do not have one contact to any family member for us to call.
That is correct.
Wow.
What is it?
He doesn't have any contact.
Who's on two, brother?
That was me. They're trying to get a referral, but I was talking to...
Oh, okay.
Is Deputy Bo still on 6?
I love doing referrals on air.
Oh.
Okay, I'll ask. Hey, is...
Line 6.
As well, Montoya wants to revisit the issue about the gravestone on the burial plot.
Well, what else would he want to do?
Are you going to go back to him?
I'll go back to him just for a minute, then I'm done.
Does he really, though?
I had no idea.
He really
Honest to
wants
God,
to
this was
address
a
that
year
now?
ago.
Apparently.
I wish Dimitri would have remembered when the Stan call originally came in.
We already dealt with this guy a year ago.
I know.
We're doing it again?
He's been calling the last 2 weeks.
Oh, his friend called. Was so pissed.
Was yelling
Why
about
did you help
Tom.
my friend?
We should invite them both in here.
Oh, guess why Tom's not here today?
Hey,
What?
do we... Sorry.
You ready?
Go ahead, Adam.
Do we have a referral for cars for a lawyer that works on cars? She does not want to come on the air.
Who was
Okay,
one? What's her name?
Raina Bias.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you her info.
Okay, thank you.
So guess why Tom's not feeling good today?
Oh, Shannon told me. This is great. It's all Dee's fault.
I know. His $15 hamburger, the Big Arch Burger.
Theory postulated, though not yet proven.
Oh, it's very postulated and proven. It happened twice. If I push you, on the edge of a cliff and you fall over, and somehow you live, and I do it again, the reason you hit the ground is because I pushed you. You can't argue.
Well, technically, that reason would be gravity.
No. But it's still because I pushed you.
You set in motion the long chain of events.
So, you know what? First of all, you don't use logic like I do.
Yeah, because I actually use logic.
You don't use logic.
I agree. It's not like you use it.
Are you going to go to Bo next?
You don't argue like I argue.
I don't argue. I simply state incontrovertible facts.
Yeah.
They speak for themselves.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I told him the first hamburger, what are you, crazy?
Yeah.
You don't have a gallbladder. How are you going to take care of all this fat in this thing?
Well, that makes sense.
I try.
Is it a
just like I told Tom the other day, don't order the Anthony's pizza, because if you order the Anthony's pizza, it's going to come in cold because it's going to take forever. And what happened with the Anthony's pizza?
You were wrong, because it never even came in, cold or hot.
I saw the video. They just put it down on some rocks.
Yeah, but you predicted that it will come in cold.
I guarantee.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Montoya, I'm going to finish up with you real quick, but, you know, I heard that you don't have anybody we can call to try to help you on that aspect. There's nothing we're going to be able to do with Vimeo. You did want to say something about the headstone. What was that?
My mother died 8 years ago.
Yes, sir.
And I asked those same people in that video, which again, you're just playing the audio, and they decided, including the person that was being funeralized in 2024, a tombstone without my approval, when in that state, a son has first rights.
So what happened? You sued him.
I had to hire a lawyer during COVID to get my tombstone of my choice there.
So they wouldn't even, hold on, Montoya. So once you sued them, I mean, okay, did you ever contact them and say, I want a different tombstone?
Yes, and they told me where to go.
And where did they tell you to go?
I can't say that on the air.
You mean like go to hell kind of thing?
Yeah.
But Montoya, you actually won the case and you were able to put your own tombstone on your mother's gravesite? Is that what you're saying?
It took 3 years to do that.
But you got it done.
Oh my gosh.
I wonder why they would. To me, they don't sound like good people. This is your mother.
They don't sound like people you can work with.
Yeah.
That's why I was suggesting about you calling them, because you know, I sent those letters that woman in the video said to my mother before she died. My mother was 84 years old.
Suzanne, what is this letter he's talking about?
Okay, so Mark, that same gal in the video that made the comment about Montoya's mom.
Yeah.
Well, before Montoya's mother died, she must have been ill. And there was a get well card sent to Montoya's mother by the lady in the video.
Yeah.
And it's a short note. I'm going to read it. Auntie Selma, I'm not sure exactly why you have chosen to be mad at me, but it does sadden me to think that someone whom I love and who is supposed to be a strong proponent of family could ever utter the self-serving words, I am not speaking to her, but because I will always be you, but because I will always love you, there's nothing you can do to stop that. And because God's word in the 18th chapter of Matthew commands it, I will never ignore you or behave the way that you are towards me.
Wow. That's a little, I can see how that's a little rough.
Montoya, I have another idea. If you don't have anybody's phone numbers, fine. Email me Yoshi's last name, and I will figure out how to find it.
It's not Joe Smith. Hey, Montoya, let me ask you something. Did a lot of this friction happen between your mother and the woman that we're speaking of in the video because of you? Like, was your mother sticking up for you or something? How are you related into this?
Well, ironically, I used to live out in Colorado.
Yeah.
So this is very emotional for me.
Yeah.
My mother was sick with cancer for 15 years. Now, she was down there at 9/11 when those towers went down.
Yeah.
Okay? She was covered in the ash and stuff. So she fought that for 15 years. Now, this Miyashi person, she lived in the same area as my mother. And when my mother gave an opinion that Miyashi didn't like, before this letter where she claims ignorance, she told my mother, I quote, "The next time I want your opinion, I'll tell you about it."
Wow. All right.
Now, my mother just hung up the phone and did it. A no-nonsense person would say, you can go to bleep, 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 and I'm not going to. No, she just hung up the phone calmly and walked away. And then this letter comes up. And then at my mother's funeral, this same woman got up and criticized what I said about my mother at her funeral.
I got you.
I'm talking about the pattern of this woman.
Montoya, I understand where you're coming from 100%. So Suzanne gave you an offer there to email us whatever information you have so we can try to reach out. There's nothing that's going to happen with Vimeo. And I want to go back to something Deputy Dimitri said that I agree with, and that doesn't happen a lot. But here is what it was. You got to move past it. I really, truly wish, and maybe there's someone out listening, a psychologist, a psychiatrist that's retired, or even a counselor. I would love to have someone like that as a deputy. We have an accountant as a deputy, a retired doctor as a deputy. We have, well, who else do we have? I'm trying to think. What did, Bo, let's just say a landlord and a businessman forever. Then Deputy Dimitri, who dated a stripper. We have all kinds of deputies that can help. It was, in all seriousness, don't you wish we did have someone with that kind of background?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there are so many callers that can benefit from that. And, I mean, people just get stuck on something then they can't get past it. And I don't know.
8 years.
Yeah, 8 years. And for somebody like me who doesn't get stuck, I really can't identify with it. I really don't know what the solution is, because for me, it's relatively simple. I just
move on.
I move on. I turn my back on, toxic people and toxic circumstances. But I do understand that not everyone is capable of that. What I don't understand is why they can't.
And I don't understand how to help them.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, I have nothing concrete to offer other than, move past it, but I don't know how.
So anybody out there, help@troubleshooter.com if you have some ideas, or maybe you think you can talk to Montoya and help him get past this. And then Montoya, seriously, I appreciate you calling. I appreciate you allowing us to share the video and get some
And email
feedback.
me Yoshi's proper first and last name. I'll find her.
Yeah, and we'll try to talk to her. I mean, that's something we can do. I don't know. I wouldn't want the entire video taken down. And once again, I'm just coming from my aspect of this, but maybe if they can either bleep out that 5 seconds or something along those lines, maybe. 303-713-8255. Now, coming back, Deputy Bo. I learned this about Deputy Bo.
This is crazy, Mark.
This is absolutely... I've known Bo now for well over, a year, 2 years?
Yeah, like almost 2 years now, Mark.
And because we were talking about this funeral, someone on YouTube, his sister, actually said, what did she say on there exactly? I'll paraphrase. She said, Deputy Bo got sued over a eulogy. Mm-hmm. And we all started laughing, thinking, that can't be true. How do you get sued? Why do you get sued over a eulogy, for God's sake? And I'm dying to know. So we got him up to tell the story in a minute.
Not only did he get sued, he got sued in federal court.
Federal
court over this. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the case. I have a feeling there's a misspelling in the names in the case title. But Bo texted me, says, yeah, it was in federal court, And Judge Nottingham presided over this. He was the chief judge at the time.
The Chief Justice of the Colorado Supreme Court.
Federal
of
court.
the federal court here.
Yeah, the 10th.
Oh, my God.
I can't wait to hear about it, Mark.
Who gets sued over a yield? What did he pickpocket the dead guy?
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino. Now, Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW.
Him spending this much energy on this call.
It sounds like probably.
Yeah, maybe.
He got it from somewhere.
Because that's just like,
he is not no nonsense.
No. And I feel bad. I think he's just wanting this to live on because it's the memory of his mom. And it's just that's tough.
So who is Sonny to him?
That's his uncle. Uncle Sonny's on the loose.
Wait, what's going on? Is he in the chat? Uh-oh.
Talking about your mom.
What?
Starting a brawl at a funeral.
Oh, God. Oh, my. No comment.
So listen, tomorrow, 6:30, March 19th, AMC Westminster, Promenade 24. It's up at the AMC there. Here's the bottom line. It's a free movie. The Baby Boomer Dilemma. We're going to be talking about the pitfalls of retirement. It's a great movie. It's like a Hollywood-built movie. On top of that, we're going to be talking about annuities, guaranteed income. We're going to talk about what everybody faces going into retirement, decision makings, and it's 100% free. And we'll throw in the popcorn and drinks. You go to mymoneymovie.com. Go there right now. It is tomorrow. You got to get signed up. mymoneymovie.com. There'll be some drawings as well. mymoneymovie.com.
Okay, Mark. Remember at the beer fest, Girl Friday's niece Jordan was there necking with some guy.
Necking.
Then you mentioned it on YouTube.
Necking.
And Uncle Sonny is Jordan's dad.
Yeah.
And Uncle Sonny heard it, bitched out Jordan or said something to Jordan that made her mad at Girl Friday. Jordan is Adam's cousin.
I'm still caught up on the necking.
Yes.
That's a term. That's a way. Yeah, I guess if you went into Pornhub and
I saw Uncle
type
Sonny.
necking.
I don't know why he's Sonny. He's Uncle Sonny to me.
Funny.
He told Adam last week in the chat, "Hey Adam, don't F it up." He just sounds like
That's
a badass.
awesome. Yeah.
I need to meet Uncle Sonny, Adam.
He's got a rough voice.
Oh, he's amazing.
Is he like a hard ass? Like you don't fuck with
Is
Uncle
he
Sonny?
no nonsense?
Yeah, there you go.
But Uncle Sonny said Girl Friday started a brawl at a funeral.
You know what?
Did you follow me? Can you imagine Girl Friday starting a brawl at a family member's funeral?
Have her call in. Let's get her on.
Girl Friday.
No, I'd love to have that on. Actually, see if you can get her to come on.
That's great.
Dead serious. We're talking funerals.
Oh, my goodness. Lawsuits and fights at funerals. That's one way to go out.
Awesome. It'll be a family affair.
Sonny, though, hearing Uncle Sonny reminds me of Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
Who's their
Kip?
uncle?
No.
What is his name?
Oh, Uncle Rico.
Uncle Rico.
No, Uncle Sonny's like a badass.
When
I
I hear
already know
Uncle
it.
Sonny, I think Uncle Rico.
That steak over that mountain over there.
I could throw the football over those off. Coach let me in the fourth quarter. We would have won.
Uncle Rico.
Oh my God. That movie is awesome.
Does Sonny sell Tupperware?
Yeah, there you go.
And what trying to the breast enlargements for the teenagers
And the glamour shots.
The glamour shots.
Don't forget those.
I bet Uncle Sonny is a total badass.
Uncle Rico.
Uncle Rico.
He even
for
acts
sure
as.
is.
Are you concurring? Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he is.
You don't fuck with Uncle Sonny.
No.
Yeah. Are you close with Jordan?
Yeah, close-ish, yeah.
Yeah.
How close?
I want some of her food.
Like
Necking close.
Adam,
necking
I want some of her food someday from her
buffalo
sandwich
chicken's
shop.
amazing.
Is it?
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's what I eat.
It sounded. What is it?
Buffalo chicken and rice. That's what I get from her.
I would love to. Oh my God.
Where is it?
It's up in. Is it Wiggins?
I don't know. I think
It's a town you go through.
It right now, I think.
My
I'm not
God.
sure if it's still open.
That's a long ways away.
Sterling. Girl Friday, what town is Jordan serving food in her little cafe? Let us know in the YouTube.
I better see some thumbs up, people, or else I'll just, you know what, we'll play commercials during the break on YouTube. We'll make it simple.
There you go.
We will make it simple. People think, like, we need them. It's the complete opposite.
They need us.
For God's sake.
Sure.
We're a radio show.
Where would they be right now?
Just the fact we even do this is insane.
Seriously.
There's not one show that goes by that. The only reason the show's not perfect as far as the broadcast is because we're screwing around with these people.
Right.
Yeah. It's their fault. Oh, Fort Morgan. That's where she's at. She has a cafe in Fort Morgan, Sonny's daughter, the one that was, well, necking, kissing, whatever.
Yeah, necking and kissing.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
I asked Ashley about that tonight. You know, what's this necking thing about? Heard this term today. I'm not aware of it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. What a riot.
Thumbs up. The thumbs up. Not the heart, not that other crap. The thumbs up. For goodness sake. I'll tell you guys a story next hour off air only. If I see, a lot of thumbs up. I will tell you a story that has not been told, and it is absolutely crazy about Martino. Absolutely bonkers. But I need to see at least 40 thumbs up. 40, or else I'm not telling it.
Just say she's in Littleton now. Just say Jordan.
Lowest prices guaranteed.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
You know, I was just listening to that tagline about Euro Plumbing. I am not kidding when I say this. I have been advertising for them now for years. Cozy was a station, probably 10, 15 different stations. These guys are legitimately the cheapest out there, and I kid you not. Their PEX repipe is absolutely insane. They can be 50% less than the competition on a whole house repipe. In fact, a lot of times you see the commercials on TV for whole house repipes in Denver Metro and Colorado Springs. That's nothing but an agency or a lead aggregator that's using these guys to do it, but you can go direct to them. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. And then a water heater installed these days for less than $1,500 with new gas lines and water lines and everything needed. That's it. Think about that. Under $1,500. They're incredible. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. I just had to say that. That 5-second little thing doesn't do him justice on that. Now, Deputy Bo, I'm going to bring up right after I do a very, very quick Genesis Total Exteriors. We talked to Mark Szymanski. I had someone email me, who should I basically use to do a deck? Well, Genesis. I don't care if it's a fence, deck, siding, windows, doors. Call up Mark. We have had him out at our house numerous times. His crews are unbelievable. He's had the same painting crew, Omar and the gang. Listen to this, for over 20 years. They did such a great job on our house. Here we are. How many years later has it been, Suzanne? My God, 10?
Yeah, something like that.
And the house looks brand new. The paint they used was great. They came out and helped Suzanne. But GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Now, Deputy Bo. Man,
can't wait to hear this, Mark.
When I hear things, so Deputy Bo has been a deputy for over a year. And he's really, how many years, Dep?
2.5 years now.
God, time flies. I swear to God, I'm going to be dead in a week. It's crazy.
It's crazy, Mark.
It's crazy how fast time flies. So Deputy Bo has helped out so many people. He got a company to donate a furnace and install a furnace for a woman that was going through a horrible thing. Her husband committed suicide and she had a young kid. And he's gone out to people that couldn't afford to get their furnace running in the middle of a cold night and basically got them working. The guy is salt of the earth. But now I'm starting to rethink that. I was told by your sister, and tell me if it's true, you literally got sued in federal court over a eulogy.
Well, I can't believe she put that out on YouTube. It's a little embarrassing, but she's not lying. It's absolutely true.
For goodness sake, why would one get sued over a eulogy? Tell us a little bit about it. I'm dying to hear this.
Okay, I'll give it to you in a nutshell. It was a salesperson that worked for our company for 30 years. He passed away. This happened about 15, 20 years ago. I'm going to call him Bill. He passed away, okay? So his family called me and asked if I could say a few words about him, do a eulogy. I said, well, you should have a family member do it. I just work with him. Well, you know him the best. Would you please do it? And I said, yes, I'll do it because I really like the guy. He was a really good asset to the company. So I said, what would you like me to talk about? And they said, we want you to talk about how he lived life at work and what he liked to do. What was his favorite things to do in life? Okay.
Seems pretty straightforward so far.
Yeah. So he liked to go. He liked to drink quite a bit.
Wait a minute. Wait, I got to take this break. Oh my God, this is going to be good. Hold on. I couldn't have asked for a better tease from Bo.
That was good.
Tell Bo. He didn't even know he was doing it, but that was one of the best teases ever.
Yeah.
He loved the ponies.
He loved the hookers and the booze.
Oh my gosh.
Drink. Truck driver.
Are they putting in just more office buildings over there, or is that actual apartments? What are they doing? I mean, they just have not stopped building this.
That was like a perfect.
John Clace can do it all when it comes to home lending. This guy can do a reverse mortgage. He can do a new purchase. He can do a cash out to pay off the high credit card debt. He can do a line of credit like Suzanne and I have. We have a first aid line of credit. Think about that. Our equity in our house we can access anytime for 30 years. They can't take it away. It's an incredible product, and the people that he works for, CMG Financial, are the only ones that do that line of credit. But when it comes to all their other products, you're going to get great rates, and you're going to get low fees. I'll tell you why. You're going direct to the lender. You're not using a middleman. In fact, listen to this. These guys lend out over $2 billion a month. Not only has Susan and I used them, our son used them last year buying his first house. He has access to any kind of first-time buyer program, VA loans, and everything else you can imagine. But the best part about what he did for our son, Miles, he went from application to the closing table. Listen to this, 28 days. 28 days, and that was in Nebraska. Did I mention that John Clace with CMG can loan in all 50 states? Yeah, all 50 states. I want you to call him directly. Work with John, 303-577-7206. Any questions you have on reverse mortgages? Oh, and I'll say this too. This guy can also help people that are in unique financial circumstances. Simple as that. They even have asset-based loans. 303-577-7206 or go to partnerinlending.com. Now, Joseph A. Lazara, I hope you never need him. I hope you never need him. If you get a DUI, assault, shoplifting, murder, child abuse, you name it, if you're in trouble or been accused of a crime, you need a great criminal defense attorney, and that's Joe. We have done the shopping for you. Do me a favor, put this number in your phone if you ever need it. You don't want to be in the tank and have to Google something like attorneys near me. You want to call Joe, 303-429-6200. Flat rate pricing, the best criminal defense attorney, 303-429-6200, Joseph A. Lazara.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, so I cannot wait to hear the rest of this story from Bo. He loved drinking. He loved, what's he going to say, hookers? You think he's going to throw in hookers, anybody?
He loved a little cocaine now and then.
He liked the cocaine.
He was getting into that necking.
He liked doing cocaine off the hookers while drinking a fifth.
While he was naked.
Oh, my God. I had no idea that story was taking that turn.
Did not see that coming.
I just want you to talk about what he liked.
What was he? Well, tell us the good things about him.
He liked other guys. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Tell us what he really was at work.
Holy moly. I had no idea that was going there. Could anybody have guessed that?
No.
I was going to guess it's going to go to he loves going to the bathhouse on Colfax.
Yeah. He liked Sullivan.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. I cannot believe it.
Awesome.
It's a good follow-up.
That is the best story ever, man. That's crazy.
Really good teaser.
Oh, it's a great teaser. Deputy Bo, that might go down as the best teaser in history. Now, YouTubers, I'm only 25 thumbs up, so it's not looking like that story about Tom is coming out. It does not look like it. I'm just saying.
You need at least 50, right? At least half.
I think I'd be happy a little over 40, but the story is... I don't even know how to tease it.
What
There's a
story
lot of
is
liquor
it?
involved. I'll throw that out there. There's a tease.
There you go.
Gee.
A lot of liquor. Another one I have is who was the drummer for the Beatles?
Oh,
Ringo. So Tom and I took a limo. Ringo was playing probably about 15, 20 years ago down on one of those little places on Colfax.
Okay.
It wasn't the Bluebird, but it was something. It's bigger than that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And, I'm not even going to tell that one without the thumbs up. That was interesting. Peter Boyles got very pissed at me that night. What? And I mean very pissed.
For what?
I can't. I don't see the thumbs up. I'm sorry.
28. Come on. We need some more.
That one, Peter Boyles. So remember, back in the day, I'll say this, Peter Boyles got up at 4 a.m. Mm-hmm. He did the morning show, like he was probably on air by 6. He lived wherever. He had to drive here, prep, blah, blah, blah. So he was up real early, and I ended up blowing his phone up at the Beatles, or not the Beatles, but at the drummer concert in the middle of the night.
Oh, my God.
I think it was the Ogden.
Ogden, yep, there you go.
Oh, my gosh.
But this Deputy Bo thing. So I don't think you can disparage a dead person.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I don't know still why he got sued.
I wonder what the angle was. I can't wait to hear. Did Bo have to pay restitution?
I remember that time he ran the company van into the Taco Bell. Oh, that son of a bitch loved whores. Oh, wow. Man, could he fuck a whore.
Liquor and whores. My gosh. This will be funny.
You should have seen him smack his wife around when he got caught screwing the whore.
Oh, my God.
He might get sued for that one.
Oh, God, I'm dying.
God, I never would have. Knowing Bo as well as I know him,
such a nice
it all
guy.
makes perfect sense, too.
It all makes perfect sense. He's such a nice guy.
I know.
Secretary Scott Turner on what the president's doing to help people own and rent homes on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. We were talking about Deputy Bo, one of my favorite deputies. No offense, Deputy D. No offense to other deputies, but Deputy Bo has basically made my day here. We found out, we were talking about funerals, that he actually got sued over a eulogy, and basically where he left off in the story. And first of all, Deputy Bo, that had to be one of the best natural teasers I have ever heard in the radio business. I'm probably going to send that on to the hierarchy of iHeart, because I couldn't have done that if I tried to. That was unbelievable, and I want to thank you for that. I bet every single person out there is still tuned in. But Deputy Bo, one of his employees died, an employee of a long time, 30 years, and the family asked him to do the eulogy. And basically what they told him, then I'll let him finish the story, is we want you to talk about him as an employee and what he loved to do and, about his life. And pick it up from there. So go ahead. I want you to finish it.
Right. So, they wanted me to talk about what he loved to do in life because he actually spent all of his time hanging out in bars and restaurants and going to Vegas. So I said, okay.
Wow, sounds like Mark.
Damn.
Yeah. So I said, well, I think a family member should do it, but they wanted me to do it. So I went in, drafted it up, and then, so when the funeral, when they had the funeral, I kind of made a little quip, a little joke, because there are like 4 owners of restaurants and bars in the funeral. So I said, the restaurateurs that are here today should have made Bill a stockholder because he frequented their places so much.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they didn't like it because I was basically implying that he spent all his time in his restaurants drinking.
Okay, so there were more bars than restaurants.
So who sued you? The family?
Yeah, who sued you?
Yeah, okay, so let me get to the point. So about a couple months later, I got served with a lawsuit saying that I slandered the family that basically made him out to be, kind of a derelict and a drunk and how he did spend his time in Vegas.
Did he happen to was there hookers involved at any point?
No, so it gets better. So I go to my attorney. I thought it was a joke. So my business attorney says, you know what? You must have really did something bad here. And I go, no, I didn't. And my attorney says, well, they hired the best firm in Denver at the time. It was Holland and Hart.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that's not cheap.
So it gets even a little better. And I said, well, who the heck are they? Is it an associate? He says, no, it's a senior partner of Holland and Hart. His name is Castellano. So my attorney was worried about it, so I got another attorney.
I love Bo. My attorney was worried about it, so I fired him and got another attorney.
Right. So anyway, basically, the reason it went to federal court is because they were also suing us, stating that he should have been an employee instead of a subcontractor. So they were suing me for like over $200,000 in lost Social Security, FICA issues. I didn't really understand all that.
But wait, on behalf of the dead guy?
Yes.
Wow.
So they tacked on the slander suit next to the...
Hold on. This is crazy. So I get it. He was an independent contractor, and they're going after him for basically the employee withholdings on both sides of that. And the slander part I don't get. I'm dying to figure out how this ends. Everybody hold tight. We got another hour coming up. 303 Martino. Get those questions, get those complaints in right now. 303 Martino.
You want to know how it turned out? Bo no longer has his business.
Those guys are running my business right now.
Oh, my God.
Pull Bo up so YouTube can hear Bo, too. Hey, Bo.
Yeah?
So...
We're on break.
We're on break,
though.
but people on YouTube can hear you. I cannot believe they sued you on the slander part, period. That's absolutely insane.
They slandered. It was over at him and the family, so they kind of tied the family in. That's how, the dead guy, there's that dead guy clause where you can't disparage a dead guy, but they said they tied it into the family. I didn't really understand.
How did you how were they claimed? Do you remember? I don't want you to answer right now because I'd rather do it on air. But do you remember how they were saying you disparaged the family?
Yeah, basically saying, you want me to tell you now?
No, hold on. Just think. I'm gonna put him back on hold. Just think about that. That'll be very curious. How they even tied that in, and then even more curious. They had to have showed damages. Did it damage the restaurant? I mean, what could it possibly have damaged? I do love it, though. I can just see Bo up there going, well, he drank so much.
He's laughing.
All the restaurant tours here probably won't. Oh, shit. Oh, God. That is... And that attorney line. That's something I would do. My attorney doesn't agree with me. I fire my attorney and find a new one.
I do wonder how much Bo spent on the case, how much it cost him.
We'll have to ask him.
Like just in attorney fees.
Holy shit.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, that was a great line.
That's a joke, too. If they laugh, not as bad. But if it was silent after you said that, that'd have been awkward.
That's craziness. Oh, my goodness.
Are you looking at YouTube, D? Can you just look at the show? See, the only thing is I love the light coming in, but it sort of darkens us a little. Like,
would you like me to adjust the windows?
I'm just like, I'm trying to brainstorm with you on this. And it makes it worse if I turn the fluorescence off.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? But it kind of washes every. It's not terrible.
Back and forth. It looks good right now, but then it darkens every now and then.
Yeah.
So it stays pretty light.
Let's see. It takes about 30 seconds to update. Let's see if that one does it. I'm not trying to deprive you of your vitamin D.
Oh, no, that's okay. I didn't take it.
Okay, let's see. No. I don't think that really helped.
Yeah, that made it worse.
That's okay. I'm going to do it because that made it worse, I think.
Yeah.
I'm going to try this.
What did they try to fix? Just to make the lighting look good on YouTube.
Yeah, try that one too. Yeah.
This one doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
See.
Might be the one right behind you.
I might need to switch that one. Okay. I'll try that one.
You opened the big one. That was fine. Maybe it's just the one right in the lens.
Yeah, that last one's broken. It's not going to work.
I'm not a lighting girl. That's why all my selfies
Hey,
suck.
I don't even take them because I look too pale when it comes to it.
Let's see what that one does.
I always feel like I'm faking them.
Oh, Savvy thinks you need to change the camera on the phone to manual. I'm not doing all that technical stuff, Tim. No, thank you.
That
might have
helped.
Do you think? I think it might have.
It might have, yeah. I
See
think
when
that
Mark sits down.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah. It just gets a little off and on sometimes. Like the tint or the hue gets a little darker, but it looks pretty good, I think.
I know, Savvy. I was just trying to play with the lighting a little bit in here.
Did you find info on ROCK?
Nope. I was going to ask D if you wanted me to, but
You know his legal name, right?
I know his legal name and his birthday.
Yeah, see if you can find something on Corey.
I'll give you his name and birthday in an email.
I'm trying to see.
And apparently he was arrested. We just wanted to.
I'll be happy to look it up.
Okay, let me get his birthday back.
Yeah, big time.
Now, how many Bucky shirts do you have?
I got a sweatshirt and a T-shirt.
Okay.
So we're going to have a lot more, though. We have a nuptial coming up.
Okay.
And
Adeline's engaged.
Ooh, congrats.
It's going to be a Bucky's wedding.
That's awesome.
I know.
That's pretty good.
It'll be the first Bucky's wedding at that location,
Are
I
you guys
guess.
actually doing it at the location?
Yep.
Okay, where is it? Wait.
It's going to be at Bucky's?
I actually
Awesome.
I always thought about asking
3 meat sandwich,
That's
or
so funny.
I mean, really, it doesn't matter. Whatever one.
You could do like a little restaurant in there too.
They don't have like
Hired a photographer.
banquet space at Bucky's.
Look at that.
No, it'll be out in the parking lot. What do I look?
Such a cool spot. Look at them. They're beautiful.
In your RV?
Yeah, we'll set the RV up as the kitchen. We'll set up tables. We got a bunch of tables from Thanksgiving.
Poker tables.
We'll have we'll find a local preacher
Such a big
man.
location too. You guys will have plenty of space.
Oh, people can come from. He's from Wyoming. He's up in Casper, so that's Midway.
Yeah, and everybody get their tank of gas before they take off.
Well, they can get whatever gas they want.
Yeah,
they can charge their electric car.
True. Yep.
But I was thinking you can pick out any candy item under $5.
The brisket.
Any sandwich all the way up to the 3 meat.
Yep. Some fudge on the way out.
some fudge. They have beef jerky, but we're not.
Yeah.
You know, there's got to be a limit. There's got to be a limit.
Soda, I think 79 cents, whatever it is.
That's not bad. They got clean restrooms.
Oh my God,
The best restrooms. They have the best.
They're
restrooms.
unbelievable. For as large as they are, too, it's quite impressive.
It is.
And maximum privacy.
Yeah, but it is.
Maybe we put up a few cones and we actually have the wedding in the female bathroom.
You only had one?
Then it'll be an indoor venue.
You know, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, Ashley's been like some of her cravings. Bucky's has been one of them, but it's a little bit of a trek. So like we try to tie it in with seeing our friends up there. She's like, we
gotta compensate somehow.
Case 31 says have Bo do the ceremony.
Maybe it wasn't.
The beef jerky. See, I've never had it though.
Oh my God, it's the best beef jerky.
Really, I've had the one that they have on the side where it's already packaged, but I haven't had the fresh.
It's a fraction of the price. It's $30 a pound.
No kidding.
What is?
The beef jerky at the counter.
Oh, I've never had it.
It's super cheap for the pound of beef jerky for $30.
God, that sounds high as shit to me.
Yeah.
Sam's Club, bud.
But the brisket, I've had their sandwiches are really good. I like their food.
Their brisket.
Yeah, the brisket's
awesome.
good.
I still have some in the freezer.
They, what else? And they have apple pie or something that Ashley goes crazy about. That's where her craving comes into place. That and the fudge.
Phenomenal. Privately owned company.
It's awesome. I mean, really.
The first time I was there, I was still in the parking lot when I looked up to see if they have stock trading.
Well, you ever see the sign out front where it says if you want to get a job there? I mean, they have incredible benefits.
Oh, yeah, the pay. Mark took a picture of that.
200. I said it to Miles years ago.
Yeah.
Before he got his management.
I was shocked to see. I mean, but it makes sense. I mean, they're 24/7
Even the
busy.
assistants are like the food manager is $1.25. I was like, God damn.
I know.
Things 6 to 10 on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. Sorry about that. Running a little late. We're talking behind the scenes. A lot of stuff going on today. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show, by the way. I guess I should do the intro. It's the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. You know, in general, too, we're here to entertain you. And Deputy Bo is doing exactly that right now. This poor guy got sued doing a eulogy. So kind of where we left off over the story, and I'm going to finish up with Deputy Bo, then we're going to go to Mark. He needs advice on the landlord. And then I've got some other news I want to share this hour. Big news. Big news. I'm not going to share it until I share it. I guess I didn't really need to say that, but I guess that's how that goes. Dimitri looks at me sometimes like, huh.
Well, I didn't know there was big news coming, but you got me all excited. I'm on pins and needles,
You
Mark.
should be. It's big news.
What's it about?
It's got to do with, my daughter.
Oh, that news.
And my favorite convenience store in the world, Buc-ee's. We'll just leave it at that. 303-713-8255. Now, Deputy Bo, so he was doing a eulogy for an employee. This is years and years ago. In the eulogy, he was asked to talk about what the guy, by the family, he was asked to talk about.
It was a guy who worked for him.
He was asked to talk about him in general and what he loved to do. So Bo gets up there to do the eulogy, and I'm paraphrasing, but the guy loved drinking a lot and gambling a lot and probably some other vices. So it sounds like the eulogy was somewhat about that. Then there was people in the audience or at the funeral that actually owned restaurants, and Bo made a comment basically, your bars are not going to be busy anymore now that this guy has passed away. So the family got pretty upset, I guess, hired one of the best law firms in Denver, and when I was looking at Dimitri and he said the name of it, you've heard of these guys.
Oh, that's one of the big law firms. It's one of the white shoe firms.
Wow.
And not only that, but they hired a partner in that firm to represent them against Bo.
So they went after Bo for two things. One, basically saying bad things about him, which is kind of crazy. You can't disparage a dead person. You really can't. In fact, this conversation came up first hour from something totally different, but you cannot disparage a dead person. So they were saying he was disparaging the families and possibly what the businesses. On the disparagement part, what were they claiming that you remember, Bo?
They just said I totally embarrassed the family, that their father was a big drunk, basically. Just spend his time drinking all the time and gambling and not spending any time with the family, basically. So
Boy, that's why I wish I saw that eulogy. That had to be one hell of a eulogy.
Well, here, I'll get to that point, too. So basically, we went... I had to get another attorney. Ended up in federal court, and
it's unbelievable.
Basically, the magistrate, Nottingham's magistrate, came out, and they were all kind of against me. He says, Bo, you need to come clean with what you said. And I go, hey, I didn't lie. I didn't say anything. I just told the truth.
So there was no audio or anything, right, Bo?
Well, that's what the magistrate said. He said, you better come clean because I think someone's going to have an audio of what you said. And I said, that's great because I did not say anything that wasn't true. And then the magistrate said, well, the family said, you just butted up there to the podium and started talking. And I said, that's not true either. They invited me. The Reverend, I think, asked my name. I just didn't butt up there to talk about it. So anyway, to get to the point, it's going to be a 2.5 day trial, federal court. And I said, let's go. I'm ready.
Wait, but Bo, hold on. The other part of that was, and this is a very serious issue, they were saying that you were treating him as an independent contractor for years and years and owed about $200,000 in Social Security back pay.
Yeah, it was about $300,000.
$300,000. Now, just out of curiosity, we're calling him Bill. Did Bill work for other people and not just you?
Okay, well, that's where it gets a little tricky. I had sleepless nights over that. He basically just worked for us.
Got it.
But he wrote off part of his house. His business expense. He had his own vehicle. He paid for his own gas. He paid for his own uniforms, and we did not control his hours. And I had to fight that part first in court, and I won that.
Nice.
But it was expensive. But I won that.
Let me jump in. Hold on. Let me just jump in and explain to people. An independent contractor, if they have, first of all, they should sign an agreement saying they're an independent contractor, and they should have an LLC or a company that you're paying. That's very important. We have people like Kelly. Kelly used to be our call screener here. She was an independent contractor. She did it for numerous different people, and we paid whatever her company was. Same with the person before her, Daphne. I remember her LLC. We still pay her through Major Radio, Daffodilly. So a lot of times people are independent contractors, but if someone basically works for you and you only, and you tell them when to show up, simple as that, you set the hours and you have them clock in and clock out, and they don't work for anybody else, and you're paying them directly with their Social Security number, that's an employee. But keep going, Bo.
Right, and the family always assumed he was an employee. That's what he told the family, that he was an employee. And we hired him, my father hired him in 1968. That was before contracts and written agreements. It was just a handshake deal.
Sure.
So I was really behind the 8 ball going to court on that. But because, we didn't control his hours, we actually...
Well, hell, he was taking write-offs getting to work on the company vehicle. He literally was an independent contractor as far as the IRS concerned.
You're right, but I had to spend a day in the court.
Yeah.
Spend the day in the court proving it. So after I won that, then they hit me hard over the eulogy because they were PO'd about losing the FICA issue. So basically, the magistrate came to me and says, your eulogy is going to be a 2 to 2.5 day trial. And I said, why is it so long? They said, well, the family is going to come and testify. And I said, well, that's great because I didn't say anything wrong. And the magistrate kind of put me in my place and he said, Bo, do you really think these people are going to be in your favor? They're going to say you butted up there, you pushed your way in, you said all of these derogatory things about Bill. There's going to be a lot of people saying that you said the wrong thing. So I had a business to run. I didn't want to spend $5,000 a day in court. I had a business to run, so you know what I did? I paid him.
How much?
$25,000.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
15 minutes of getting my ass kicked. Sorry, it's just
crazy.
I would have won. Listen, I'm going to tell you, I would have won.
I think you would have won, just based upon what you're saying.
And the whole thing, I spent over almost 40 defending myself on the FICA issue, and I was just sick and tired of going to court.
He basically he was like, okay, if I give him 25, I'm not spending another 40, is what he's thinking.
It was a matter of economics, not of pride in saying I said I was fully right. But the economics didn't make sense.
Was there actually video? Because I would love audio of that eulogy.
That had happened so long. And that's what they said. You better come clean because I think there's audio. And I go, that's great. I'm glad audio is going to all be in my favor. Because the guy drank, he went to Vegas, and he loved life. And that's what he did.
He's dead. But he's dead. None of that even matters. You can't. I don't know how else to explain this. It doesn't matter. You could have said he was a murderer. It doesn't matter. He's dead.
I agree. If I thought about it today, what I thought about 20 years ago, I would have done it.
Hey, Bo, I so appreciate that story. That was a great story, wasn't it?
It was a great story, but it would be even better if we got the opposing party on the line, too, to get their side of the story.
I'm sure
do you
Bo
want to
would
call
love
them
that.
for us? See if they want to come on the air?
Hey, Deputy Bo.
Absolutely not.
We want you to do a follow-up on your own case and get him on the Air Force, please.
Oh, sure. I'll do a follow-up.
So he brought something up that's funny, that possibly there's audio. He was saying the magistrate. So years ago, I sold this dude, Marty, Suzanne's first car, a little blue Honda Civic, years ago, probably 1995 or 6. I didn't have the title yet. The title, I never received the title, and this is all from Oklahoma, the car, but we lived out here. So I sold this dude, Marty, the car. I am still waiting for the title work for the car, okay? I finally end up getting it, but it's an Oklahoma title, and Colorado's taken forever to get me a title to give to him because I already lived in the state with Oklahoma plates for a while. So he's getting really pissed. He wants it back. He's got a temporary. There's no problem there, but he wants out of the deal. So he sues me in small claims court, okay? He sues me because I can't deliver title. He leaves a message on my answering machine, and the message said, you're going to pay me back because I'm going to lie to the judge. I'm going to do whatever I can possibly do in order to get out of this deal. I don't care. I will lie my ass off. And he hung up, okay? Now, I deleted it.
Oh, what?
I deleted it.
That's gold.
I called up a buddy of mine who was an attorney. His name was Mike Coupez, great guy. So I call up to Coop, and we show up, and it's arbitration day, and this was downtown Castle Rock, old school, not what everybody's thinking now. This is old downtown Castle Rock. Main Street is where the courthouse and the police station was. And we walk in there, and he's got an attorney. This is small claims court. We both have an attorney, okay? But remember, it's mediation. So we're sitting across the table. Mike goes like this. He pulls out a dictaphone. For you youngins out there, and I don't think that's our core audience, a dictaphone's like a mini tape recorder. He pulls out the mini tape recorder, puts it right in the table between the four of us, and he goes, oh, that's kind of funny. I can't wait to go see the judge because, according to your own client, he's going to lie and say anything possible about this. Anything. So let's go in there. They called the bluff. They called it 100% and gave me another 60 days to deliver title, which I did. 100% a bluff. Now, granted, the guy really said it.
Wait. They didn't call the bluff. They fell for the bluff.
They fell for the bluff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, right. Shut up! Shut up! I got a break. I promise, as soon as I come back, we're going to help out Mark big time. Advice on the landlord raising rent. You know, in Colorado, and we can always get our attorney on, but there's a lot of rules about raising rent. I hope this landlord knows what he's doing. Hold tight.
Landlord's the right word. It's not
Damn it.
house, but it's
Bastard. You bastard.
It's pretty much the same. I thought so. I didn't think it mattered. Technical. And I put on the notes, not a house building. Hey, Mark, really quick, just so we're on the same page.
I'm sorry?
Hang on. He's got to do a spot here. Never mind.
Don't distract the talent. Don't tap on glass.
Fix it 24/7. Think of how hard that furnace has been working all winter long. They'll come out, they're going to clean it, tear it apart, spend an hour and a half, 2 hours getting rid of all the dirt. By the way, that's the #1 killer of a furnace. They're going to do it for $39 for new customers. Imagine that next year, before you fire it up in the winter, it's perfectly clean, ready to go. And let's not forget, that furnace is actually circulating that air for your air conditioner. So get it done now. $39. You can't get a better deal. New customers only. It's their way of showing what a great company they are. So if something happens in the future, you know who to call. By the way, they also put a no breakdown guarantee on that furnace for you. FixMyHome.com. You can basically schedule it right there or call them. FixMyHome.com. Now, we have a free movie event tomorrow. AMC Westminster Promenade 24. We already have about 50, 60 people. A few more seats available. 100% free movie at that AMC in Westminster. So if you're around that area and you're a baby boomer, you're going to want to go. It's called The Baby Boomer Dilemma. You can watch the trailer and sign up at mymoneymovie.com. But we're going to talk about the pitfalls of 401k. What's going on with Social Security? This is an actual Hollywood-style movie. It's a great movie, and there's a lot of people in it that you're going to love to see. You got to check it out. mymoneymovie.com. Get signed up now. Once again, it's tomorrow, 6:30, AMC Westminster Promenade 24, mymoneymovie.com. Well, that's loud. God, that bow thing is incredible. That was a great story. I could listen to that shit all day.
That's funny.
Honest to God.
Yeah, the reason I couldn't find it on Pacer, because it's such an old case, it's been purged.
It was probably in a filing cabinet.
Yeah, that was before Pacer.
I'll tell you something funny. So, hey, get those thumbs up, guys. We got 34. We're getting close. The other story I might tell was when Tom and I and Russ Johnson was a host on KOA, who became pretty good friends with Suzanne and I. That's a crazy story within itself. He ended up getting divorced and killing himself.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy, though. Him and his wife went to Japan, and what his wife did in Japan was insane. But Tom, myself, and Russ, what was that place called over by P.F. Chang's a long time ago? Do you remember that?
Which P.F. Chang's?
The one at Park Meadows.
Oh, American Grill.
It was even before
Earl's
that.
There was Earl's. There was.
I don't think it was Earl's. It was a big bar kind of thing. We all went there one night on a Friday or Saturday. I'm not going to tell it. I'm just not going to tell it. I'm killing my own self here. So we'll just wait.
I know the place.
I need those thumbs up. Come on, people.
It was like next door to American Grill.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the Beatles one, Boyles was pissed at me for probably a month. And we had a limo that night, which was really cool. It was really cool. And
yes,
Barry
Savvy,
Fay
I agree.
was
Adam's
involved.
doing a great job.
Yep, Barry Fay, Peter Boyles, Tom Martino, myself.
You know that's going to be a good story.
Yep, Barry Fay. In fact, he was probably the guy that put it on back then, I would assume.
Oh,
I don't know.
He did everything back then.
He also told me one about Mick Jagger, I have said before. He said Mick Jagger on his riders wanted young teenage boys. So he didn't say, he alluded to a lot of things, but he didn't say, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm alluding. He was alluding, so I'm alluding.
Mm-hmm.
You have a Mark holding for landlord raising rent.
Yep.
And then smooches to JJ. To JJ.
Smooches.
Yeah, definitely.
Who is Adam Driver, Tim? I'm going to look him up.
The guy that played
Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren, yep.
Nerd.
No, he doesn't look like that guy at all, Tim. Not at all. Axe.
Just flip the camera around, show him.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, why not?
Show the kid.
Or do it at the next break. Just bring the camera in there.
Do we have a next break? Sure.
Of course.
In the next break, we'll show you Axe. As long as he's good with it. You okay with that?
Yeah. God, that is so funny about Bo.
They used to have the camera in there when I did the job.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then Mark, why did you quit doing the camera in there? Because of just being mindful of the tech producers?
Well, you're hot and we're not.
Exactly.
I'm generally not mindful.
The pretty people sit up front.
Simple.
I don't know what happened. Honestly, I don't remember. But we used to have a cam right on Suzanne right there.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Just telling him.
Generally, what happens is people can't get enough of my mug.
Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, this hour brought to you by Paul the Waterman and WaterPros.net. You know, Suzanne and I bought a water softener from them. God, how long ago was it,
A couple years ago, Mark. I love it.
It's actually, I couldn't believe the low maintenance on it. You add salt maybe once a year, I guess, depending on how large your family is, but it's whole house. He has a system now. Check this out. For less than $4,700. Listen to this. It gets rid of all the forever chemicals, all the little microplastics. It also gets rid of the chlorine in the water, and it softens it, all for less than $4,700, and that's a whole house system. He has point-of-use systems like at the kitchen sink, reverse osmosis for less than $1,000. You realize the competition would easily be $1,000. No, I'd say this. The competition on the first system, probably $12,000. On the point of use, probably $3,000. You're not going to get a better deal. Paul's a great guy. WaterPros.net. And people I talk about are people I use. And I promise you, I use Paul. WaterPros.net. Now, Mark's got a serious question here. Mark, what's going on? It says, advice on a landlord. What's happening, man?
Hi, how you guys doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, Mark? Hey, do you actually spell your name with a C?
Yeah.
Good man. He just put it up like that. I do too. Go ahead, sir.
Cool. Hey, got a quick question. I don't want to take too much of your time. I enjoy your show.
Thank you.
Bottom line is what's going on at my facility here. I'm on 88th and Federal. We build custom cars here, so classics and hot rods here.
Okay. So it's a commercial property.
Yes.
Got it.
It's a commercial property. I've been here a little over, about 12 years, I guess.
Yep.
And so anyhow, I have 2 units here that I rent, and they're both the same equal size. But what happened was, I'll give you the date. I got this paperwork. It was on 2/11/2026, which was not too long ago. And anyhow, they upped my rent $900 per month.
What was it based on? Was it like an additional cam charge, like property taxes, or was it the base rent itself?
It was property taxes.
Yeah.
And so what I did is, I'm in Adams County.
Sure.
So Adams, the owner told me, and we're good friends, don't get me wrong, but I just want to see if I'm up.
Go ahead. So the owner told you, and Adams County told you what?
So it went from 3 point, I didn't get it exactly. I think 3.2 to 7.1 or something like that.
Yeah, those are the people that people listening vote for. Those are the Democrats. Yep. But keep going.
So what they're doing, and I think what's going on is Adams County owns all this, of course, and they're building a bunch of apartments and townhomes not very far from us.
Yeah.
So I think what they're doing is they're just trying to run my landlords out of business.
Well, they're doing that to everybody. They're doing it to homeowners. Probably, 2 years ago, our property taxes more than doubled, man. They literally more than doubled.
Yeah, and like I say, I was born and raised in Denver.
They
1963.
They got rid of the Gallagher Amendment, and when they got rid of the Gallagher Amendment, it allowed the state to go absolutely crazy on the assessment of your homes. We're all living there. There's nothing you're going to do about it. You can vote the other way. That's what you can do. You can vote these crazy people that love taking our money in the form of taxes and fees and everything else. Mark, I don't want to get on a total... how do I put this? They're a bunch of thieves, in my opinion. They are. They're just out to screw us in Colorado.
And what's going on is my landlord says he has a tax attorney involved because he's saying this. He's saying that these people from Denver come up to I'm in Federal Heights.
Yeah, but none of this, Mark, none of that's going to matter because they basically assess it the year before. If he didn't go in and fight it the year before within the time frame of 30, 60 days, whatever it is, none of it's going to matter. They already assigned a value to it. Now this year he could go back and fight it, but nothing's going to happen. They changed the way they evaluate or valuate the damn property for homes and businesses and everything else.
Yeah.
They're just horrible. They don't care about us. They could care less. They get to sit up in their mansions and make the rules for the rest of us.
I agree with you. I totally agree because bottom line is, I think with all the building right next to us, like about a football field away from where I'm standing, is all these new houses and what they're going to do. Everybody that we got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 8 businesses right where I'm at. And these people, let's face it, with the economy, they're living on edge already.
Let me tell you how stupid Polis is. I want to say something, and people listen to me. Affordable housing, okay? Do people know what affordable housing is? Down by Stapleton, there's a bunch of affordable housing. So you might have 2 units in a duplex. One of them is $500,000. One of them is affordable housing, same exact unit, $250,000. So someone that makes less can afford a mortgage and get in there. When you sell the affordable housing, you have to sell it as affordable housing. So in other words, you can make a small profit on it, but you have to sell it to someone as affordable housing. Does everybody follow me? Now, when it comes to property taxes, these morons. So now you can't afford the house without getting in there with the subsidy. Guess what you pay property taxes based upon?
Oh, not the actual true market value.
The true market value, which you can't even sell it at. Think of how stupid these lawmakers are. So you can't afford the housing and the mortgage, but we're going to hit you with property taxes that are probably going to make your payment higher.
Well, and not only that, but the guy who paid the $500,000 for the neighboring identical unit probably paid $250,000 too much. Because the builder and developer have to make their money somewhere.
Of course. It's absolutely crazy. So it can be to rob Peter to pay Paul, but even so, there's places where affordable housing is needed. Example, Breckenridge. A lot of ski resorts. If you need people up there working hourly, they can't buy a $3 million house or spend $3,000 a month in an apartment. But the stupidest part of it is now they pay taxes on the damn value of what the property is, not on the value of what they can even sell it for. Oh my God, they're so stupid. And Comrade Kyle on 9 News, I'll tell you what, I hope you hear this. These are the morons you talk about all the time that are so great while you go after every Republican in the world every single day.
Well, I had no idea. I mean, that's stunning.
Charge taxes on the full price.
Don't know.
Yeah, you pay tax on $500,000, but you can't sell it for more than $250,000. It's stupid. Fucking crazy.
That is stupid. Got 38 thumbs.
That makes sense.
37.
What's that?
Yeah, 37 thumbs up.
That's
almost
it.
there. Oop, I did click the thumbs up.
You know,
already.
this one's so important. John Clace, he works for CMG Financial. These guys are a direct lender. In fact, they lend out over $2 billion a month. He can do a reverse mortgage. He can do a new purchase. He can do a cash out to pay off high credit card debt, and he can do it all. In fact, I'll tell you what Suzanne and I have is a 30-year line of credit with them that they can't take away. It's all based upon the equity. We have a place to go to write a check at any time for 30 years. It's incredible. And you only pay interest on what's taken out. And it's also offset, if you do have money taken out on it, by whatever you have in the checking account. It's crazy. It's a great product. It's great for small business owners, too. You have access to cash whenever you need it, then you put it back. But the reverse mortgage part's crazy. This guy can not only save you in the fees, compared to almost all the other lenders, but you're going to get great rates with them regardless of the project. You're going to absolutely love dealing with John, too. He's right here in town, but he can loan out anywhere in this country. I want you to call John direct, 303-577-7206. He's done our loan. He's done our son's loan. He's just a great guy. 303-577-7206 or partnerinlending.com. Cool. What, baby? Oh, yeah, good idea.
Indeed, did you want help with
All right, we're gonna put Adam on video. I tell him to comb his hair, but he wears a beanie. And you'll see Dragon. Maybe.
I think he stepped out.
Yeah, Dragon scurried.
Hey, thank you.
Comfortable, I'm sure, right?
They're super comfy.
That's great.
Got these at the new area.
That's nice. Yeah,
I didn't know Walmart sold boots.
They do sell boots.
I know they do.
Yeah, but these are...
Are those Justin?
They're Ariat. From Ariat.
Okay.
I know more about boots than I ever thought just from living in Oklahoma.
Oh, so what can you tell me about these boots?
Those boots are snakeskin. No, I mean leather. Possum. Squirrel.
Handmade in Mexico by one guy.
Oh, that's cool.
There you go.
Yeah, and they gave me a 25.
What's his name?
His signature is on the inside of the boots. But it takes a special tool to take the boots off.
Oh, yeah?
You can't take them off. You have to step into this tool and step on the tool with the other foot and then lift your foot out.
I never understood how people could wear boots 24/7. I just never got it.
I wear boots, but just not cowboy boots. But I need to get a good pair of cowboy boots.
My hair girl wears boots 24/7.
There's a guy over there with a steam machine.
Yeah.
And he'll mold them to the foot.
Where'd you get him from?
Ariat.
Is that a store? Oh, okay, Lammer Square. Mm-hmm. Nice.
And they're a big national Western wear chain.
You know, because that was a Murdoch's over here that just closed down, I think, or the one off a highway here of 25, the Boot Barn and Murdoch's or something like that.
I checked Boot Barn, but there's nothing there that I liked. And it's very difficult to find black boots.
Yeah, that's a good color though.
90% of them are brown.
That's a nice color.
I needed something to wear with my black suits.
I'm with you. Those are nice though. Those are good looking.
Thank you.
Those look like the ones I've seen from Mexico where one guy makes them.
No kidding.
Puts his name on the inside.
And you got to wear a special contraption to put them on.
No, you put them on easily, but man, are they
taking
tough
them
to get
off.
Without that tool, dude, it would suck.
Does the tool come with the boot?
No, that was an extra $12.
Oh, okay.
How much were the boots?
They were, let's see, after my coupon, they were only like $260 or $280. They would have been $380 or so without the coupon.
Yeah, I was like, that's what you always spend on boots. Usually $2 to $3.
Yeah,
they stay forever though. You have to take care of them.
Especially these. I mean, Plus, they have the replaceable bottoms.
That's
so
good.
Get that replaced.
You find it slick though on the weather? You ever slip with those things? I find the problem with some boots. They're very slick.
Yeah, I wouldn't wear them in bad weather. But after I wore them in the garage a couple of times, the leather got scuffed up. So now they're not any slicker than usual footwear.
Have you went out line dancing in them yet?
There you go.
No, I've never done line dancing.
Have you and Summer Shady done the nasty?
Summer Shady. It's going to be Summer Shandy before too long.
Yeah, I used to come up with stage names for her friends.
OMG. She used to come up with stripper names.
I used to. Her friends would ask me for new stage names.
And you would give them?
Oh, yeah. That was one of the best times of my life.
Smelly.
And I was like, well, I have to watch you perform together. Your style, your personality,
essence of you.
Your essence really is.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
That is great.
That's funny.
They're really wanting that story there, Mark. They got.
I don't even know what story it is.
Well, there's 3 stories out right now. Depends on which one he picks.
She had a huge stack of gift cards to all the restaurants.
I believe it.
Tons until we ate 3 at the Palm and Morton's and everywhere.
Oh my goodness.
Because the guys would give her cards.
Hoping
that she would go to dinner.
Of course, yeah.
Like, hey, call me when you're going.
She would just go on her own. Yeah.
Oh,
all right, 303-713-8255. You know, I just did that quick 5-second commercial and that recorded saying, guaranteed investment. And I want to talk to Jordan Chiano. Jordan, we've got a movie event tomorrow. Westminster, AMC, what is it? AMC Promenade.
Promenade, 24, yep.
Yeah, so finally we're doing one up north. We've done them all over. In fact, the one we did in the Springs, we had, I don't know, 50, 60. I was afraid there wasn't going to be seats. But people, you can get signed up at mymoneymovie.com. Free popcorn, free drinks. But really what it's about is education and retirement. I was looking at oil prices today, and holy cazolias. But on top of that, the Dow, I mean, what was it? About a month ago, we were over 50,000. We're at like 46.5 now. Can you imagine with the uncertainty right now, if you're retiring in the next year or two? I mean, just think about that. You couldn't retire right now. You'd be terrified to take any damn money out. You have to keep working.
You're right, because you got to imagine, if the market's coming down while you're siphoning money off, you're dropping percentage after percentage, 10, 15%, just like that overnight.
And once you're not funding that 401k or IRA, you're still going to have growth on that side. But when the market's down, like you said, you're siphoning it, you lose time. You're never going to have enough time to make it up.
That's right. So with our annuity, what we talk about, not only at the movie, but just our practice.
I love that movie.
The movie's great. It's a good docuseries about real problems.
It's a real family issue.
It is. And with this annuity, it helps give you a solution that no matter where you're at, if you're in 55, 60, 65, you can have a guaranteed income. It will never go down. It'll give you a paycheck till the day you pass. And you always mention this, Mark, that long-term care component for anybody who needs a nursing home, or maybe you don't, but it's built into the product.
Well, what's crazy about that, if you really think of long-term care, it's kind of terrifying. I mean, it could be $10,000 plus a month in Colorado. Now, there's places it might be a little cheaper, but there's definitely places more expensive.
Oh, yeah.
And if that payment doubles, and what we're talking about is you basically take, your dad doesn't like when I say this, but it's very true. You're taking liquidity and you're giving up the liquidity. And I would never do the whole amount, but let's say you got $500,000 in a 401k and you're retiring. You take a chunk of it and you turn it into guaranteed income. No matter what happens, you're going to get that check every single month till the day you die. And if you get hurt, that long-term care doubles that check. Now you're still in the market a little, so you'll benefit from the up and down. But a lot of people just see anxiety. How about people, not all kids are great. How about people that start, we had one the other day, 38-year-old dude, basically taking money from his dad who is retired. I mean, that was an actual call. And it's like, the money wouldn't be in the bank. It wouldn't be accessible, but they would always have it if that was an annuity. Think of how that gets rid of anxiety.
It's peace of mind. I mean, having a mailbox check every single month, just like you were employed, that's
just
the
like
idea.
It's on top of Social Security, on top of a pension.
You got it. This is the idea. Have multiple streams of income.
How many does your dad have?
So he's got 2 of them.
And your mom's got 2.
Yep, and mom's got 2, and then they also have a pension from his old employer and Social Security.
So they have checks every month.
That's the idea, is if you can have Social Security, if you do have a pension or not, but if you have this account, it is another stream of income. So you have 2 or 3 paychecks coming in from one person. Maybe your spouse will have another 1 or 2. Now you can live with peace of mind knowing you guys are getting multiple streams of income that'll pay till the day you die.
Is it Fidelity the main one?
F&G, Fidelity and Guarantee. Yep.
Fidelity, think about that. Everybody's heard of that company. They've been around over 100 years. These things aren't going anyway. That's why I'm comfortable on air saying they're guaranteed. I mean, yes, okay. If there's a nuclear war here and we're all dead, yeah, your check probably won't show up. But under any normal circumstance ever, even abnormal circumstance, you're basically going to get the check. It's crazy. The other thing besides the anxiety of watching that stock market and you're retired and you're losing money all the time, don't have the money to make up, what other reasons do people come to you to convert some of that liquidity into the guaranteed check?
The main reason is just giving a source of income, not only for themselves, but possibly for their spouse as well. So if somebody passes away and they were managing all the money, a lot of times maybe the spouse didn't know anything to do with the money. So this is a good peace of mind for the spouse that when you pass on and your significant other is left behind, they don't have to do anything. The money's going to keep on paying to them.
No matter what.
No matter what. They don't have to have
So I pass away and Suzanne's got an annuity.
Yep.
She doesn't even have to worry about having that paycheck or anything. It's just coming in all the time.
And we see this all the time because a lot of times we just don't talk about money with our family or anybody else. So this is a situation that people
Do you have annuities where couples can have them? So
yes.
they both. So you guys have like 30 different products.
Oh, yeah. We have different products. We have ones that give a 17% bonus. So if you put money in, you get 17% day one. And we also have one that's meant for people to turn income on 30 days after. So they don't have to wait a year, 2, 3, let it grow. They can put the money in day one.
And one of them has got a guaranteed 7.2% annual.
Step up. Yep. Yeah, you got it. So that's the one I'm talking about. They put the money in 30 days after, they flip the income on and they start receiving paychecks.
And they get them with the 7.2% increase every year. Is that compounded?
It is compounded on the account. And
that's crazy.
But again, once they turn it on, that's when it starts paying. So this is why you mentioned if somebody had some money, the idea is put some in an annuity you're going to pay immediately.
Think of all the tools out there when you do retire. You could be nervous about it, but a lot of people are going to get Social Security, and a lot of us have at least somewhat of a retirement saved up, so you could do a guaranteed pension. On top of that, then you could even add in a product like a reverse mortgage. I know you guys don't do that, but like CMG Financial, they do reverse mortgages. So you don't have any payments. You have access to the equity in your house and a line of credit. You have your Social Security coming in. You have whatever you have left in a 401k or an IRA. And then on top of that, you have an annuity product that you're getting another $1,000, $2,000 a month or whatever it is. What are some of the biggest checks you've had clients turn on the income? Is there people getting $20,000, $30,000 a month?
Oh yeah, we've got a client actually I've been working with for over 7 years, and his paycheck, he hasn't turned it on yet, but he has enough to pull out about $180,000 a year.
$180,000 a year guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
And does that still work with the long-term care?
Yeah, it still works with the long-term care.
So he would be $360,000 a year if he needed it.
Yep. And right now he's just saying, well, I've got a pension, I've got money coming in, so I'm letting it grow, and every year it's stepping up. It's going 180. Next year it'll be closer to 200. So it's increasing, and he's at a place. Not like everybody, but he's at a place he doesn't need the money.
And these, let me tell you, these movie events like tomorrow, the free movie event, let me give it out again. March 19th, that's tomorrow, 6:30 p.m., AMC Westminster Promenade 24. They're going to buy the concessions. You can get soft drinks. You can get popcorn. You're going to like it, but you're really going to learn stuff. And they're going to go over any questions you have, too. After the movie, you can either split, or if you have questions, ask them. Ask about the products. You can set up a Zoom meeting with them later. But I'm telling you right now, I don't know of anybody. Well, maybe Bill Gates and other people. So I'm not going to say anybody. I don't know of any normal people that could not use an annuity. Now, once again, all the eggs in one basket, you're crazy. But I don't know of anybody, including myself, including Martino, that would not use an annuity as part of his retirement. Tom bought one. And it's just simple as that. I can't put it any other way. That guaranteed money, no matter what's going on with the market and your other retirement vehicles, you're always going to have. Some of them even have a cost of living increase.
They do. And you're bringing up a good point. For anybody who wants to still dabble in the market, why wouldn't you have something that's set and guaranteed to pay you a paycheck? And then you have some money that's play money that you're not all worried, and you can let it build. And if the market goes down like it has, you're not worried and stressed about all your money taking a hit.
And the other thing, real quick, then I got to go to break. A lot of people think, oh, okay, I buy this and I die, and then I die before I turn it on, and my offspring gets zero.
Not the
my
case with these.
spouse gets zero. No. Some of these where you build account value, if it's sitting around 10, 15 years, it could go from $100,000 to $300,000 in account value. And if you never turn it on, or even if you do turn it on, whatever the account value is, go to whoever you want it to go to.
That's right. It goes to your beneficiaries. Unlike regular pensions, you're limited typically to your spouse. And then after that, it's gone.
Or some of them, their spouse only gets 50%.
You're right. So this gives you an income for the rest of your life. And if there's any money left there, no money's left on the table. It goes to your family, whoever's left behind. So it could be kids, spouse, relatives, whoever. It's your money.
People, just get signed up. I'm going to give it out again. I know you've probably heard it before about this movie, but you need to do it. MyMoneyMovie.com. MyMoneyMovie.com.
Do you think there's going to be any more markers at the last spot, you think?
That's going to be the last.
Okay. I'm going to take off just so I can make sure I'm on the call with you.
Later, bro.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah, well, 9 minutes, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah.
That time is wrong.
Yeah, I noticed on my phone, so it's 9 minutes from here.
Okay,
see you.
See you tomorrow.
Hey, congrats with you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, man. Nice to see you. Congratulations on your baby.
Yeah, thank you. All right, I'll talk to you in a couple minutes.
These headphones are so luxurious.
Joseph A. Lazara, if you need a criminal defense attorney, I'm going to give you the phone number. Put it in your phone right now. If you need it, you got it. We've done the shopping for you. 303-429-6200, DUI, shoplifting, assault, murder, you name it. 303-429-6200. It's always weird saying murder, but it's true. Yeah,
if you're up on murder,
he had a client that shot a cop, man. Almost killed the guy. Wouldn't it be weird? Some of those are so hard to. I mean, they have to have a defense of some sort in negotiation. But my God, you shoot a cop and almost kill him. That's generally jail time at some point, unless you're in New York.
Like forever.
Well, you would think so.
Should be.
We were watching that Raid show last night. It's on HBO. It's nothing but real life video of road rage.
Oh, God.
People are crazy.
They'll say what people get, like with the judge. It is crazy. I mean, like taking a baseball bat and beating the shit out of someone almost to where they're dead.
2 weeks.
Yeah, like 2 weeks in jail and 1 year probation.
Oh, my God.
The stuff California hands down for punishments is ridiculous. If you're going to, like, do a crime, go to California. Then Florida's the opposite. Florida's like, you can get in big trouble in Florida.
You can get like that 3 strikes and you're out in Florida.
Do they have that still?
Yeah.
RedRocksRS.com.
You like the headphones, eh?
I love the headphones.
So Russ's wife and him went over to China or Japan.
Yeah.
His side of the story is she hooked up with a biker gang. So they had to be the little crotch rockets. I mean,
Japanese biker gang.
Japanese biker gang, and slept with the entire gang.
What the hell is her problem?
No, well, that's his side of the story. So it wasn't, how long after that do you think he killed himself?
Not long, but they were split up.
Yeah, they were split up.
She went over by herself. They were split up when that happened.
Oh, I forgot that.
Yeah, that did.
They
He
were
wasn't
still-
there with her.
They were still married.
Yeah, but she got assaulted. She got gang raped and assaulted.
That's
That
what she and her mother said. Think of how crazy that is.
Man, the more I hear about people, the more I love my cats. Squirrels.
We went over there one time. They had a big can of, what was that shit called, babe? We were like, no, thank you. You breathe it in and get high.
Oh, nitrous. Nitrous.
Nitrous.
Oh,
they
I love that
literally,
stuff.
Russ and his wife would sit around doing nitrous.
Yeah, that is so weird.
Yeah. He was telling me one time, him and I were going up to ride snowmobiles in Winter Park, or in Granby. He was telling me about this one-legged woman he slept with and how awkward it was because she only had one leg.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny and true and amusing.
Right.
I didn't realize he didn't want me talking about that on air.
Oh, my God.
So he would do KOA from like 6 or 7 to 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Then I would come on at 10 p.m. till midnight. So one day, as we're doing crosstalk, I start talking about it. When he leaves, I tell the whole story about his one-legged girlfriend. He was fit to be tied.
Oh, like legitimately pissed? Or just
legitimately pissed.
Like red face,
Yeah,
and
he
spit
got
coming
over
out of
it.
his mouth?
He got over it, but legitimately pissed. Legitimately pissed. Wow. They were so that woman we were talking about that he married, his wife, was a fan. He married like a groupie, and that shit did not go well.
What kind of show did he have? Was it a talk show?
Yeah, he actually had. I loved his show. I learned a lot of bullshit from him. Kind of Howard Sternish, but a lot of local politics. I remember one in general he did. I picked up on the topic as soon as he left. I was going to do something so different it's not even funny. But it was about the Ghetto Burger. This place in Chicago, a little ma and pa, was selling a burger called the Ghetto Burger. And a bunch of people are upset it was called the Ghetto Burger. But I'll tell you what, it was like the Big Arch. It was the Mac Daddy of burgers. But he turned 2 hours.
Yeah.
I have been waiting for a pickup line, yes.
Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4 on 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Listen, I want you to give this number out to everybody. Honest to God, 303 Martino. We are always here to help. You can call anytime. You can leave a voicemail. We'll get back to you. I promise. Tell your neighbors. If you're listening to this in a podcast, it doesn't matter where you reside. We can help. 303 Martino. 303 Martino. Or you can email us at help, H-E-L-P, at troubleshooter.com. Help at troubleshooter.com. Don't forget, for all the behind-the-scenes chit-chat, go to YouTube, type in Troubleshooter Network, and you can not only watch us and see us, but you can see what's going on behind the scenes and during the commercials. My name's Marc Mager. We'll be back doing this again tomorrow.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Want the absolute best prices on bathroom remodels and walk-in showers? Go to discountbath.com. Get rid of that old ugly tub. Convert it to a beautiful walk-in shower. Just $98.88. Custom designed for your preferences. Lifetime warranty. No maintenance. And get the best price on your whole bathroom remodel by email using your smartphone cam. Go to discountbath.com for details. That's discountbath.com. Or 720-979-2322. I'm Consumer Advocate Tom Martino, and I've seen the wrong way to sell precious metals, tangled necklaces, mismatched earrings, broken watches, coins. The wrong way is not knowing who you can trust. That's why I recommend David Ellis Jewelry on 3rd and Clayton. He'll weigh it and pay it. He'll even buy your fine jewelry and diamonds. I've known him 40 years. It's time you get to know him. 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. 303-322-8779. 322-8779.
Joining the conversation is one thing.
Thank you for taking my call. Taking my call.
But when doing so gets difficult, there's the talkback feature on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh, cool.
How's that work?
Just tap, record, and send all within the app.
Hoping maybe you'd listen to me for just a quick second.
We the people will always find a way.
Because everyone's voice counts.
We are still going to make that attempt. We're going to get out there and be heard.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW. Denver's talk station. An iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. After issuing evacuation warnings in the Middle East, Iran retaliating following Israeli strikes on Iran's oil refineries. The Qatar Interior Ministry says Iran has hit a major liquefied natural gas terminal. ABC's Patrick Reevell is in Doha.
It's the largest LNG terminal in the world. Apparently, it exports about a fifth of the world's LNG gas. Qatar Energy, the state-owned company, says that there was extensive damage in the area and that there is a fire burning there and that teams have been deployed to try and contain it. They say that there are no casualties reported.
Rising oil prices weighing on global economies. Today, the Federal Reserve Board announcing it's keeping interest rates unchanged for now due to in part of the economic uncertainty with the war. The partial government shutdown continues with TSA workers on the job without pay. Data obtained by ABC News showing nearly 10% of TSA workers nationwide called in sick yesterday. This is ABC News. Police say they've solved a cold case dating back nearly 14 years in West Des Moines, Iowa, when a real estate agent was found dead inside one of the homes she had listed.
Realtor Ashley Oakland was found shot to death during an open house in April of 2011, and now police think they've caught the killer.
Today is a day my family has thought about very often over the last 14 years.
Ashley's brother Josh, after